Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, days and dems, welcome at that one, and I'll introduce you to my newest guest, Punk. Hi, how are you?
Hi! Whoa! Hello!
Hi.
Hi! Hello!
Hi.
Hi!
So what's a power punk like you doing in a bar like this?
Oh, you know me, up to my old tricks and schemes.
I hope the coffee was delicious and the books were readable.
Oh yeah, the coffee is more than delicious, and the books are absolutely legible.
Okay.
I know how to read.
I know how to read. Definitely know what books I
Don't
have.
doubt.
I definitely know which books I have in my barn.
I know a letter or two, but three? Stretching it.
Yeah. Well, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, okie dokie, yeah. Hi, I'm powerdunkpunk, or I guess my name is Rally, which a lot of people like to call me as well. I'm a little bimbo gremlin who plays video games on the internet.
I'm
I guess I'm trans
yeah.
femme non-binary, and my pronouns are she and they.
Nice. Also, I don't know why my shouted command legit shouted me out when I wrote your username.
Because you deserve it, you know? I'm just here bouncing it back at you.
Damn, I got deflected.
That's right, get blocked, bish.
There we go, it works. Also, hi, Mimi. Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? God, I have to like restrain myself so hard not to just respond with D's nuts for every question. I'm gonna do my best.
The last
Yeah,
question comes to be the hardest for that one.
Okay. Yeah, my hobbies are, you know, of course, the video games. I like reading, I like languages, and you know, I really love music quite a lot. Music is kind of, I think, one of the bigger ones for me.
Are there any instruments you play, or do you sing?
I played, I did play bass guitar and drums for like a hot minute back in the day.
Damn.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I was good, but I would say I was persistent.
I mean, that's the one bass you shouldn't drop, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not unless you're like really going for that punk lifestyle like I do, but I do.
Classic punk rock bands be like, yeah, this $1,000 guitar, yeah, bang.
Yeah, like this, these instruments I can't afford, basically. And yeah, I like singing, but like I wouldn't say I'm good at singing. I would just say I enjoy singing.
I just sing sappy love songs from like Rick Ashley and the Backstreet Boys to my girlfriend, and she's like, bruh.
That's adorable though. That's so cute.
I am adorable.
I know. This is true. I can't deny you this. It's gonna become an Asto compliment stream. I'm just gonna compliment you this whole time.
Fun fact, I'm probably the only VTuber that takes the compliments.
And you know what? I love that because I think more people should just take it, you know?
I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I've denied it for too long.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have those spurts where it's like, no.
I'm trying to get over it where it's like I think there's an impulse where people compliment you and it's like, how dare you, know you? But I'm also trying to get into the mindset of like, you know what? Compliments are nice and I should just accept them.
Yeah. Usually when I compliment someone and they're like, no, you're adorable, I'm like, but this isn't about me, is it?
We're not talking about me.
Or sometimes I say, no, us.
Well, I like that one, no us. Yeah, that's inclusive.
Yeah. Are there any hobbies you'd like to pick up?
Any hobbies I like to pick up?
Yeah.
I actually would really like to either get back into playing music,
Mm.
and I would love to like actually learn music theory or something like that. I would love to like make a little song or a little tune.
Ooh. Future momsto composer?
Right? My little ditties, yeah.
Yeah.
My beeps and boops.
Yeah. Beep beep boom. Bing bing bong.
Yeah, that will be about the complexity of it, yeah.
What was I gonna say? Damn, I lost it. Uh, yeah, I really lost it. What the hell? I was gonna ask something that wasn't on my thing.
Where'd it go?
And it went into the void that is my brain. Well,
Can I jump in there?
I mean, I have a pocket dimension that's very similar to Zipperman. That is my tail.
Ooh.
You know Zipperman,
Oh,
or how most people know him as
uh,
Sticky Fingers.
I want to go for a ride in the pocket
It's,
dimension. Sounds
it's
fun.
My tail's 7 feet tall. You can chill in it for as long as you want.
Oh hell yeah, let's go. Finally, some tail around here.
Finally, a big tail to suit my
Oh,
needs.
oh, finally at long last.
The tail looks smaller than it actually is on all the art.
It's like a, yeah.
It's bigger on the inside.
It's like the friggin' police box from Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was like a cartoon that made a joke. I think it was My Little Pony even that made the joke that it's smaller on the inside.
It's
I think there was like a Doctor Who pony character and he said like it's smaller on the inside.
it's funny.
Wait, what's next? What's the origin of your channel?
The origin story is it's like kind of a long story.
We have all day and night.
If you shall indulge my silly little long story, but I really wanted to get into like doing something video related with gaming for ages, like for years and years and years and years and years. And I kind of wanted to get like before Twitch was like kind of a thing. I wanted to get into like YouTube and stuff like that. Like, oh, I'll go get like a cool camera and audio stuff and capture, and I'll make funny little YouTube videos.
I'll be your next Skydus Minecraft.
That's right. I'm gonna be the next big. I don't know who's big at the time. You know, the next big angry video game nerd. If only I could be so cool.
You are cool though.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You too. You big cool cool girl. You.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. So I was like, I wanted to get into something, but like I was really busy with like university and stuff at the time, and I just kind of lost confidence in like the project because I realized an important thing, which is I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to like actual analytical takes on like video games. I'm like, I don't know what I'm talking about. To be honest, most people on YouTube kind of don't.
Yeah.
You know, most people are just kind of goofy little goobers shooting their shot out there, but
Oh, look at
I just kind of
Markiplier.
yeah, exactly. And I just kind of like it just kind of like went by, and then you know streaming got big, and I was like, you know, I moved to Japan, which was a big thing, and I was really busy with that. And so a few years later, I was like, you know what? I got this equipment, I got this capture. Why don't I just do a few little cheeky streams? And I started doing it, and I was doing it with a live cam at first. I wasn't a VTuber, I was a meat tuber.
Meat. Is that how we call them these days?
Yeah, I was a little sausage roll live on camera. It was disgusting.
Don't worry, I was so self-insecure that I just was a voice tuber. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Hello! The alerts were off because last time it went ham with the bot rate. But hi man, how you doing? Thank you for the raid.
Thank you.
But yeah, continue.
We are blessed. Yeah. So yeah, I was like a meat tuber, but like at that time I was starting to have some real like gender feels. That was like the beginning of gender feels. And like being live on camera, I was like, I hate this. Every time I see it, I hate it. And I just like went through like a year of really intense depression for a bit, which is fun, you know. That's
Yeah.
a fun little ditty too.
Who doesn't
And
like a good depression phase?
I know who doesn't love just laying on their floor staring at the ceiling for a year straight.
Yeah.
I love that, yeah. So I went through some things, you know. I rediscovered myself in a lot of ways. And you know, came out as non-binary and trans and all that stuff. And I was like, you know what? I had this little funny idea for a character, which is the character you see here before your eyes. And I was like, you know what? VTubing's big. I'll be a VTuber, and then I don't have to worry about my meat. So I drew a little character, and I started streaming after like 2 or 3 years of not streaming, going through things. And then it just kind of started rolling, and now here we are. I'm talking to some super cool people that are really awesome and cute and beautiful and nice.
Aww. Cute. yeah. Like for me, like all my life, my friends have been like, "You're funny. You should do like YouTube and stuff. Like do something with computers." And I've like, nah. And I've done streams here and there, you know, but
Yeah.
not like make it my full-time hobby. 2 years ago, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. And friends helped me get affiliated really quickly.
Nice.
And like I'm here now, and 2 years further, and it's still great. And
You want to know You want to know something?
what?
I'm glad you're here.
I went through like the first year and a half. It's like the standard, like don't have a lot. Like the first year was me being a voice. Second year I had Babysto, which is my previous model. And
Right.
And beginning of this year, I had my debut as a PNG tuber with momsto, and now I'm with my alt outfit sitting here. And talking about my alt,
looking gorgeous.
yeah. It's
I do love it. It's a really nice design.
I went for like, what do I wanna? So the idea behind my character is like, what do I wanna look like, IRL? And I was like, I wanna look like cool, soft, and comfy, and that's what I went with. And that's what I am. And Babysto, somebody pointed this out. I didn't go with that, by the way. When I designed Babysto, I was like I want to look like this, and like somebody pointed out, hey, your favorite Pokemon is Furret, man. Why didn't you make your VTuber look like Furret? And I'm like, wait a second, I didn't.
Whoa.
Babysto had a similar color palette to Furret, and with the redesign, I was like, let's just embrace the Furret. And now I'm Furret Mom, probably the only like Poke VTuber out there.
The number one in our hearts.
Yeah. I'm
of all time.
Yeah. There's probably other Pokemon VTubers, but not like as like this, like human with features from Pokemon.
Yeah.
I think I've seen like avatars that's just Lucario talking, you know?
Right.
Yeah. There might be something big on the way. I'm not saying anything. But just keep on the lookout on your starboard.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll be on the lookout. I'm in the crow's nest. I got my big scope out. I'm checking them out.
Yeah. Can I ask some questions about Japan?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. First question, like, why did you go to Japan to live there? Just general question out of curiosity.
Yeah, okay. Well, one, I'm from like the middle of Canada and it's too damn cold, so I had to get out of there one way or another. Two, when I was in university, I studied linguistics. And I was studying like languages and stuff. And at the university, we happened to have like a ton of Japanese students who go there. So it was like really easy to connect and communicate to people. And like I really enjoyed like that kind of language exchange and stuff. Also, I'm a big stinky nerd and I like anime and video games.
Ah, yes, you love those.
And like Japanese music and stuff. So I was like, you know what? I'm enjoying like this kind of language exchange. I'm a big nerd, so I'll go to Japan for a few years, and I'll work there for a few years. Maybe go back home. Who knows? Yeah.
How's Japan so far? How long have you been in Japan? And how has it been?
I'm coming up on like 6 years now in Japan. I was going to stay for like 5 years and then maybe go back home, but there's complications with all those plans. So I'm here for the time being. And it's to be honest, a real mixed bag living here.
I mean,
there's some, yeah.
I've seen videos from abroad in Japan, and it's probably as accurate as he makes it out to seem, right?
Yeah, like there's good things if you can find the good things, but like yeah, there's definitely a lot of problems as well that you kind of bump into.
Working in Japan is surely different, right?
Yeah, it is, and working as like kind of as a foreigner in Japan, there's a lot of straight up like exploitative practices that companies try to like to pull on you.
And you in Japanese,
if you're not aware of it.
You in Japanese be like, "Hey yo, motherfucker."
Yeah, you're here long enough and you're just like, no, that's not right. Yeah, no, sorry. I know these tricks, and they just go, oh shit. But yeah, there's issues, but for the most part, I've been having a good time, and I like being here because it's a totally different like social space, and I like removing myself and kind of I don't know like challenging myself in different spaces.
Have you been around Japan or just like the place that you're staying at?
I've been around, yeah. Oh, I've been around. Not everywhere. There's still a few places I like to go to, but I've been like the Kansai area, so Osaka, around there. Hiroshima, a lot of places around Tokyo, like the entire Kanto area, Tohoku.
Honestly, if I ever go to Japan, I want to see like the Dutch theme park, like they call it.
Is that the one that's in like there's like a little southern island?
I think so, yeah. But there's like windmills and like Western European architecture.
Oh.
Yeah. You see, I'm Belgian, and the Netherlands is literally above me, like the country above me. So it's very similar style, and it would be interesting to visit in.
Yeah, in the island Tanegashima, they have a museum dedicated to all the guns that the Dutch sold them.
Here's a funny thing. I don't know if you noticed, but the Dutch are clever in history. So they were at war with Spain. Wanna know what they did? They stole weapons and sold them to Spain.
That's big brain, yeah. starting a war just to like profit off of arms sales. Like
The
how
enemy
very, how
gets
very modern
arms.
of them.
We get richer while they get weapons. Eventually, they don't have money to provide for their troops.
And we have all the weapons.
But yeah, the Dutch are really smart.
Yeah.
I'd love to like. I don't know if that's a permanent thing or not, but the Tokyo One Piece Tower attraction. I don't know if that's permanent, but I want to see that.
I think it might be, at least for the time being. You never know with some of those things. Sometimes they'll just randomly drag them down, but One Piece is like eternal here.
Yeah, I mean, okay. In my biased opinion, I'd say it's one of the greatest pieces of fiction I've ever seen or read.
It's honestly like a modern epic, like a modern day, like I don't know. It's quite a work.
Yeah, there's so much love and work put into it, and people take it for granted sometimes.
I mean, like, there's a reason it's managed to last this long without losing any steam whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just been gaining hype.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
How is the LGBTQ community viewed in Japan? Because I know like a lot of like love hotels and stuff don't like gay couples.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of like low-key, like systemic, like discriminations and stuff. Generally speaking, the LGBT community, it's like really centralized, like most communities are in Japan. Like you kind of got to go to like really big cities, and if you're not in any of those big cities, you're kind of just hooped.
Yeah, that's probably like a region in like Tokyo or something where it's like a big LGBT thing.
But there are a lot of like gay bars, you know, sprinkled around here and there, and you know, people are out there doing their thing. You'll find in general people are a lot less like your everyday person here is a lot less mean towards like LGBT people. So
yeah, it's not America where they literally want you out of existence.
Yeah, they want to like they just see you and they just start blasting, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does like have you like searched up how transition works in Japan or like that's something I'm curious about now.
Oh god, it's kind of bad. It's not the worst, but it's not very good. Like if you want to transition in Japan, if you want to get if you want to get onto like HRT here, you have to go to a psychiatrist, and then they have to diagnose you with like a mental health disorder. Very cool. And then you have to get like a second opinion. You'll have to go to a doctor like a few times.
You have to go to multiple psychologists.
Yeah, maybe. I think it might depend, but you do have to go to a few doctors before you get on anything. And then they'll give you your diagnosis, and you can actually get a prescription basically anywhere after that. But you do have like they don't do pills or anything here.
Oh.
They do injections, and you're not allowed to do the injections by yourself. You must go to the hospital to have your doctor do the injections every 2 weeks.
Oh damn.
Oh, it's a huge pain in the ass, yeah.
And knowing Japan, it's probably like super far away the hospital, and you have to go back and forth constantly.
Yeah, you'll have to do a lot of waiting, and it's expensive because you have to like pay for the labor of like doctors and staff and stuff.
Bruh.
Yeah, and then like the legal document stuff gets even trickier here. So
I think from all my friends that I know, my country is one of the best. I even know that my country is like did like a lot of science stuff with trans people, like mental stuff.
Yeah.
Like I had to go to a psychologist. It wasn't diagnosed with like a disorder, but
yeah.
But like what my psychologist says, it's is like on the edge of like multiple personality disorder, and I'm like, and myself like, oh, how?
Yeah, excuse.
Yeah, but he was like, it's like like the diagnosis is similar to it, but he did say it's very clear that you're just not confident in your gender that you have.
Yeah.
It was like three thingies, 3 sittings, and then he was like, yeah, you can already go to the clinic and just give me a heads up so I can send you the papers. And I went to the clinic. I got my prescription. Now I'm two months almost. I think I'm 2 months on HRT.
Let's go. Hell yes.
Also, for name change and gender change, I just have to wait 3 months. I have to fill in a paper for gender change. Have to wait 3 months, and tomorrow, 3 months is over. Gender change and name change.
Bring me to your country, I beg.
Okay.
Cause yeah, I'll just come over here. We'll have a nice vacation. I'll hide myself in the tail. Yeah, I'm from Canada. It's a lot easier in Canada too. Like I think if I was ever really serious about it, like I will probably end up going back to Canada. I'd like maybe sooner than later. So Canada would probably be a better place to do it. Than Japan.
Oh well. Hi Nix, how you doing? So next up, do you know what an elevator pitch is?
Sorry, what?
Do you know what an elevator pitch is?
Oh, an elevator pitch. Yeah, someone throws an elevator at you and you gotta hit it real hard with the bat.
Not that one. The original one. The original elevator pitch.
Oh, the original TM. Yeah, the classic elevator pitch.
Yeah, where there's like a big company owner and you want to impress them to get hired. You only have 30 seconds. That's what I want That's what I want you to do. But what is your brand? You have 30 seconds. Go.
Okay. My brand is positivity and comfiness. I just want people to be able to vibe and chill and have a nice little time. So I play a lot of kind of fun, colorful games and a lot of Dance Revolution. I just want to have a good time. I want other people to have a good time. That's kind of like. That's like I want to be like a fortress of like good vibes for people to hide in,
Yeah, I get that.
There's so many bad vibes. There's so many bad vibes out there in the world, and I hate them. Get them out of here. They're stinky.
Get your bad vibes out of my chat. Cringe.
So cringe. I mean, even just like if you go on like Twitter or like the internet, it's just like, oh, this is such a bummer.
like the best thing that I've seen from politics in a long time was the British guy who went with a speaker to like the thing where Boris Johnson was doing his resignment and he was playing the Benny Hill team.
Oh, I saw that. It was really funny.
It was hilarious. And I also love that the security guard just said like, could you put it quieter, and then just started chatting with him casually.
Yeah.
The Brits would be like, yeah, Boris Johnson bad.
It's like I used to wake up in the morning and I would just like spend half an hour on Twitter as soon as my eyes opened, and it was like, cool, I started my day bad. Just in a bad mood now. It's gonna be like this all day. Yeah, so I don't know, like, there's spaces for, looking at bad vibes and looking at bad news and stuff, but I want like a nice comfy space.
Yeah. I have one with me. It's mobile comfy space.
Yeah.
So if you had to rebrand from Pog City Pop Fox Cat? Yeah, cat.
Yeah, meow.
Rawr.
Yeah.
What would you be?
What would I be? Oh, I actually thought about this once. I feel like I'm of like two minds. I feel like real cute. I like bats. If I wasn't a cat, I'd be a bat because bats are dark and cool and cute at the same time. I love them. and if not a bat, you know, it's trendy, but I like a bunny.
Ooh, Bonoi.
Like a bunoi, because I was playing a lot of Klonoa recently, and I was like, God, what a vibe this aesthetic is. What if I was just this?
I'm sorry, dog. I didn't
So,
mean to miss
bunoi
these.
or Batty?
I mean, there's Kiki, the bat VTuber from Subterra.
Yeah.
Bonois are also pretty cool. Bonois are one of my favorite animals, alongside.
I know
ferrets.
there's in every like bunoi like VTuber or like even just like art I see on the internet. I'm like, oh God, I wish I was her. They're so cute.
Next are some gaming questions. Are you a
Gamers?
Are you a real gamer? Like
yeah,
a real super streamer?
Yeah, I'm a real gamer.
Have you ever
I
tried
played a
the
game.
disguise?
Ever tried what?
Have you ever tried the disguise?
A disguise? Yeah.
Have you ever caught a real superhero like? No, we're not doing this. As funny as it is, no. For the educated amongst you, you might have recognized it as the Robbie Rotten song. We are number one.
Sorry, the part in my head where he throws the net at him. He's like, "Oh, throw it at him, not me." He just pops in and kills me every time.
Now look at this net that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go! Throw it at him, not me! Great series.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. Now on with the real questions.
Sure.
What's your favorite game of all time? And why is it Lazy Town?
Why is it like, did they ever make it? Hold on, let me see. I need to know if there's a Lazy Town video game. But probably my favorite game of all time is going to like change in my brain all the time, but my brain immediately starts blasting the entire soundtrack from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
Oh my god, yes.
So probably Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. If not Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, I'm gonna say, as stinky as people think it is, I really like Donkey Kong 64.
Nice. I never played it. I think I played it like once on like the. I don't think I've ever played it actually. No, it was the SNES one that I've played.
Yeah, I like those ones a lot too.
I wanna play the rare one. Yeah, it's the rare one.
Yeah.
Then there's Chunky. He's dead.
He's dead, Chunky. Chunky's dead. I love that game. It has like a really special place in my heart because like I really loved Donkey Kong growing up. I had a Donkey Kong plushie that I used to like drag around with me everywhere I went.
Nice. I don't know how it was so late that I got into like console gaming and stuff because we had a PC, and we had some PC games right back in the day, but I never really like experienced like GameCube, Game Boy and stuff right because when my first like handheld and like non-computer like game thing was a Nintendo DS, like the first one.
Oh, okay.
I'm 25 by the way.
Okay. You're still young blood, yeah.
Yeah, like now gaming's like my hobby and my pastime, you know?
Yeah.
But also I got very late into Pokemon because it was Pokemon Platinum that I got into Pokemon.
I think I got into Pokemon in Silver and then kind of bounced off for like a long time.
I bounced off from X and Y and only recently returned. all through one sheep.
All through one.
The Wooloo sheep. Wooloo brought me back into Pokemon.
It is mesmerizing. It is like adorable little critter.
The only reason I got Pokemon Snap was because I got a free Wooloo plushie with it.
Nice. I love that. I do love that. Yeah, I grew up gaming, but I had a Nintendo and Super Nintendo that I got. Like, we had it as a hand-me-down from another family with a bunch of games.
Oh my god.
And one of the only games we had was Donkey Kong Country, so I just like obsessively played it. My dad likes games. You know, he retired like nearly 10 years ago and has basically just been at home playing video games for 10 years, bless his heart.
Nice.
And he would like get me into things, but my mom, like, she has like this weird pathological hate for video games and nerd shit. So she would be like, "No, you're
games. It appeals to the male fans."
Right? Fucking all men want is to be big gorilla and eat banana. And
monkey.
All you want to do is be monkey. So like she wouldn't let us have like a lot of games. Like I wasn't able to buy games or anything.
Your dad is like, "But honey, I really want a new Super Mario game."
Yeah. So I bought my own N64 with money I'd found from like the streets, you know, after like years of just like picking pennies.
Yo.
And the only game I had for the longest time was Diddy Kong Racing, which, you know, pretty freaking epic, that game.
That first boss is like, what the fuck? It's the Dark Souls of racing bosses.
It's ridiculous. The last boss is a motherfucker. Wizpig is a dick.
I've played the first. I played the DS version, and oh my god, that asshole first boss. You need to. It's worse than Crash Team Racing.
Oh yeah, they're miserable, those bosses. But I love that game. And so they announced that Donkey Kong 64 was coming out, and that was like all I wanted. Like my parents would ask me like, "What do you want for Christmas?" You know, usually I would get something pretty small, like a little Star Wars figure or something. And I was like, "Nah, this year it's Donkey Kong 64." They'd ask, "What do you want?" Donkey Kong 64. My mom would be like, "No, not that. Got to think of something else." And that was like almost the entire year of like that game with my parents. And I kind of like, I knew that like I probably wouldn't get it because I never get games when I ask for them ever, literally, for any event. And it finally came down to Christmas, and I went to go get the presents. I wasn't feeling good about it. And as I opened one of them, well, what do my silly little eyes behold but the great golden treasure itself, Donkey Kong 64, as I unwrapped the gift. And I was like, no fucking way! And I looked at my dad, and my dad had this super smug, proud, shit-eating grin on his face, like, hell yeah! I looked at my mom, and she was looking at my dad, pissed off.
Like, you motherfucker, you didn't tell me. Your dad's like, yeah, I didn't.
So he knew how much I love that fucking monkey, so he bought it secretly. And like, yeah, my mom was pissed. I'll never forget like the faces they made. It was so funny.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Secret Santa dad.
I know. I played that game for like a bajillion years. It was everything to me for a long time.
You gotta replay it on stream. And
I will one day. Yeah, I will one day. I have a Japanese version here, so I guess I could pop that in.
Talking about like retro games, you live in the country where it's the easiest to get retro video games.
Oh god.
Because holy shit, how many like retro video game stores are there in Japan? Like a bazillion,
when you go, oh my god, you go to the big cities. Like when I first came to Japan, I was in Kobe, and their downtown just has like 10 stores you can do a circuit in, you know?
And it's like super cheap, right, too, right?
Almost everything. Like there's a few things that fall into like expensive shit, but for the most part, especially if it's Nintendo or Super Nintendo, it's like dirt cheap. And like games that would cost a pretty penny abroad, like, oh, fucking here's an inbox new copy of like, Earthbound.
Mm-hmm.
It's $2.
And I've seen the videos from Sea Dog and
Yeah.
and abroad in Japan. Like, oh my god, that's so cheap. Like a new Game Boy, I think it was like $10 or something.
Yeah, Game Boys are cheap. Yeah, like so you go to like a recycle store and it's like, your cup overflow a little bit and you're like, that's so cheap. And the next thing you know, you've got like a giant armfuls of like games and you've spent like $200.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's worth it because that shit is worth gold.
I know. I definitely, as someone who wasn't able to get a lot of games as a kid, when you become an adult, it's like, oh, sheesh, I can get the things I wanted now. And all those things are now dirt cheap. So I kind of went on like a roll when I came here, the first couple times. I hit those stores and they never recovered.
I just imagine like me going with money to Japan and being like ordering plane tickets, like 1 bag to Japan and 3 bags back. Wait, what do you mean three bags back? Why are you're only going with 1? Yeah, but I'm returning with 3 bags.
You gotta bag it. Yeah, you gotta bag it. That was me because I studied abroad here for a year. And that was the first time I came here. And when I came home, I had 2 extra suitcases, no joke. And in my backpack, as carry-on, I had a bunch of games in there too, because I'm a stupid little nerd. I had a Dreamcast. and a PS2 in my backpack.
You come home, your dad's like, "Oh my god, this is gold." Your mom's like, "No."
He was stoked. Yeah, my dad was stoked about it. So, and I was worried too, because you get all these horror stories of going through security where they don't understand what the game consoles are and they think they're bombs and shit. Next thing you know, you're getting searched for hours. No. So my backpack was going through the security and I was like, oh, please don't cause any trouble. And then the security guard that was working the machine just looked at my backpack, pointed, and was like, whoa, Sega Dreamcast! And I was like, I'm good, baby.
So when I went to visit Sophie, they asked me what's in my bag, and I'm like, my medicines, my Switch and stuff, and I had to lay it out. And from my best friend, I got a carry case from the Switch from Breath of the Wild, so a leather one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and the guy was like, "That's your Switch, right?" I'm like, "Yeah."
I love that. I love that it's at least like gaming has become pretty mainstream now, so it's not as big of an issue anymore, thank God. But it was really funny, yeah.
The guy looks at your bag, sees 20 different consoles and handhelds.
And he's just like, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This rules.
Somebody went shopping.
Oh god, I've slowed down in like the last few years because I've kind of done my pillaging, but the price of PS2s has gone down again, and I bought a new PS2, so that might curse me in the future.
The first version or the actual bearable versions?
I got it's a big fat version.
Oh no, I hate those.
Yeah, so okay. When I first came here, the slim PS2s you could buy for like 2,000 yen. That's like $20, USD or Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like super cheap. They had them everywhere. And then 10 years later, not 10 years, I guess only like 6 years later, I came back. But like the year before I came back, they discontinued the PS2.
Mm-hmm.
And even though there's like a million PS2s at every store, it drove the price up to be like 9,000 yen or over, which is like $90. but they're going back down in price again. And I was like, I want to play some DDR on PS2. I didn't bring. I have a Japanese PS2 back home, but I didn't really want to bother having it sent here, so I just bought a new one.
I'm pretty sure your dad is looking after it really well.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, I think I put it that and like a bunch of things in a box that were like to be sent here in the future, and then I just never did.
Wait, words. You know what's sad? Now that I think about it, PS2 and stuff.
Yeah.
Metal Gear 3. The sad tale of Metal Gear 3.
It is a very sad tale indeed. It's a very serious story about nuclear geopolitical powers.
Oh, not
and
that
also
one. Not that story. The story about real life, the copy of the game, like the remake that they wanted to make, but it's actually a pachinko machine.
Oh, damn it! Oh, the heartbreak. No, don't bring that up.
I mean, I could be talking about.
Fresh.
I could be talking about the game that we don't talk about in the Metal Gear franchise.
Yes, a Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid Acid 2.
Yes.
I don't know which one actually.
Survive.
I see.
10 bucks for the save file?
Yeah, you better. You better shell it out. Listen, Konami's a little bit. Konami's in the red these days, alright, gamers. Listen, Konami needs your help. All they need is your credit card number, the expiry date, and the 3 little digits on the back.
If they could snag that, they would.
Oh, at this, yeah, Lord knows Konami does not know how to make video games anymore. They just know how to scam people.
I mean, it's obvious in Survive that the team that made it didn't want to make it.
Yeah, it was also like obviously unfinished too, which is like really sad. Like I love 5 just for its gameplay, but like
I mean 5 had an entire team dedicated with it, and the god himself, Kojima. You know?
Like it's a good ass game, game, but then like everything around it is just like fuck, what a mess.
No, I love 5. I love 5.
Yeah.
5 is up there with my favorites.
I love 3 because again it's a very serious story about geopolitical politics with nuclear powers, and also there's a guy that shoots bees, and the bees become a Tommy gun, and he goes Tommy gun, and then he shoots the bees at you.
The pain.
The pain. The Pain is the best character in Metal Gear. You can't change my mind.
Okay, but am I the only one who got Ocelot with sleep gun last bullet because Ocelot moves too fast?
Oh yeah. But when he sleeps, he makes little like kitty sounds, right? Yeah.
No. The passive run where you use the sleep dart gun, right? So you can't kill Ocelot, and I was doing that fight, and I was running out of ammo because Ocelot was like, hey, let me run left, right, so you can't aim properly. And I had my last bullet, and I only needed to hit him once. I'm like, please hit. Please, I do not want to ruin this run. And I hit him.
Hell yeah.
I was so happy.
That's a gamer moment, yeah.
Then after the cutscene, I just did something else for 10 minutes and then continued playing because, you know, realistic darkness.
That's right. That game is so funny. Like, I'm sure you know about the thing with the end where you can just leave your PS2 off for like 2 weeks, right?
It's 1 week, right?
Well, 1 week, and I forget what the time is. It's one of them where he kills you, and then you wait longer and he dies of old age.
Losing to the pain is such a pain because you have to walk all the way back to the pain.
that's the real pain. It's themes.
Oh no, that's the end.
Genius.
That's the end. The pain is the snake guy.
Yeah.
I love the part with the pain where you can do like the fake death pill, and then he just turns around and is like, damn, that was easy. Then you're like with a torch just standing on his ass, like,
yeah. Yeah, that game, Metal Gear Solid 3 is a fun game. Like, and there's so many little like, I'd probably put that up there as one of my favorite games because there's like so many little things that you constantly learn about that game from like other people. Like, did you know you could do this? Totally buck wild thing.
You can actually tell how much damage you've taken through the entirety of your playthrough. Wanna know how?
How?
Your health bar. The more damage you take over the course of the game, the bigger your health bar gets.
Ah. That game is so smart.
So if you finish the game with like a sliver health bar, that means you've taken barely any damage.
That game is so smart.
Yeah. I mean,
I love that game.
Kojima knows how to make a game. He made a PS1 era game that reads your memory card. Like, how? How do you come up with that?
I mean, even like you go back, I'm so happy that Metal Gear Solid 3, one of the versions actually has like Metal Gear 2, like original Metal Gear 2, properly translated and all for the first time.
Mm.
And that game, like, despite being on like the Super Nintendo, is just as like complex and weird and full of things, you know.
Like, you're actually Big Boss. I killed you.
Yeah. Kojima is wild. Have you ever played any of Kojima's visual novel games, like Snatcher or what's the other one? Police Knots. Those are wild too.
This is a fun fact. In Metal Gear 1, I think somewhere in the beginning, I don't know where, but it does like the toon.
The police knots theme.
Yeah, it does that somewhere in the beginning. I don't remember where exactly.
God, I know he's making a new game. I want to know what that new game is.
It's Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance 2.
That would be the most epic fucking thing in the world.
With even more good tracks that stay in your head.
It's Death Stranding Revengeance, and it's basically just Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, but
open world Raiden game.
Yeah. Oh yes, I love that.
Raiden. Oh, I seen a video recently where Snake is like, Raiden, I gotta give you some advice. Abortion costs $500. Plan B costs $50. A condom costs $5. But most importantly, being gay is free.
Let's go.
What genre of games do you like to play?
Sheesh. Like, I would say my most favorite genre is Metroidvanias.
Ooh.
Just like it's just like that constant like there's always something to do, you know. My little ADHD bean brain loves it.
Each time I hear
yeah.
Metroidvania, it reminds me like, you should play Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. You've bought it and you haven't played it yet.
Oh, I actually played it through on PS4.
I've bought it, but I haven't even touched it past the tutorial level.
It's so good. I don't think who directed it, Koji Igarashi. I don't think he's ever made like a fucking stinky game for Metroidvanias.
Give me a sec.
That dude is, yeah. Whoa.
I am an idiot.
Indeed.
I'm an idiot. I scratched a pimple open and it
No.
started bleeding.
No, don't do it.
I'm an idiot. But yeah,
don't worry,
continue.
I'm the same level of idiot usually when it comes to pimples. You know, welcome to the Pimple Poppin' Club, prestigious organization.
Damn, my face is gonna look like a meteor crater.
Well, you know what? The moon is beautiful.
I mean, kind of funny considering my new name will be Artemis.
Even better. Listen, this is.
I
It's
am
just
the
theming.
moon.
This is like
literally.
this is the Hideo Kojima way. Okay, you're just channeling the same kind of energy.
Moon energy.
Yeah. So when people ask you about it, you have like this whole like story and theme and. Well, you see, back in 1962.
I had pimples. I scratched them pimples. And
The government wanted to control pimples across the globe.
But then a brave samurai warrior wielding a magic hand scratched his face.
This created two timelines.
The timeline where he won and the timeline where he bled out in agony.
You guess what timeline we're in, dingus. Yeah, that's the beginning.
We're making some real fiction here.
This is the new lore.
Why do pimples bleed? Because the samurai lost in this timeline.
That's right. It's actually the nanobite blood of the samurai that has infected humanity as a host. It's true, every word.
And in the timeline that he won, there are no pimples. They're non-existent.
Yeah, every face is smooth and beautiful.
Yeah, I mean mine is beautiful. That's what I know. I'm pretty sure yours is beautiful as well.
Oh yeah, I'm one, looking good. Two, feeling good.
And three.
Three, three. The poopy.
Cookies.
Yeah.
What's a childhood game that you like to replay, and why is it Donkey Kong 64?
Donkey Kong 64 because I like it a lot. Honestly, yeah, Donkey Kong 64 is like probably like the biggest one. If I were to choose any other than Donkey Kong 64, childhood, I want to go with God. Trying to think of like the games that defined my childhood that are still
Metroid.
kind of good. I never
Castlevania.
played Metroid when I was young. I was like played that after. I played a lot of just can I just play all the Donkey Kong countries and then
Yeah.
also Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah.
And then also Diddy Kong Racing.
Let's go. Wait. So that would mean if you ever meet Sea Dog, IRL, you'd be like, "Hey yo, monkey, let's go."
Monkeys. Yeah.
Please sign my Donkey Kong plush.
Please. Please. I'm gonna get Donkey Kong tattooed onto my butt.
Is there okay? Here's a real question. How big is the chance that you would meet like any of the 4 big Japan YouTubers abroad in Japan?
Oh, really?
Joey?
Really rare, I think. Just
Yeah?
because, like, one, it would be. This is like busy enough on the street, so you probably wouldn't notice them. And two, I'm kind of out of the way of most places.
I'm pretty sure most of them live in Tokyo, right?
Yeah, it's all Tokyo. Like, if you were like hanging out in Tokyo really a lot, you might see some people. But I'm basically a hermit that exists inside her apartment most of the time.
Also, I just want to talk about vending machines. Like, I saw a live stream where they were just like vibing, like walking around, right?
Yeah.
Why the fuck are there tarantulas in vending machines to eat?
Oh, apparently there's one of those like bug vending machines in this city somewhere too. I heard. Most of the vending machines are actually painfully normal, but there's like a bit of a market in Tokyo for weird things because the tourists like the weird things from the vending machines, so they kind of gas it up a bit.
I mean, the weird Western-looking citizens like it as well.
I've never seen anyone who like uses any of those like vending machines though.
Sea-Dog was like, "Hey, yo, we gotta eat this for the joke." He
Oh
put a
god,
piece.
I couldn't.
Uh,
Spiders, they're little creepy crawlies.
Chris was like, "No, thank you, you idiot."
Yeah. Like I've eaten other insects, but spiders is where I draw the line.
Yeah. Other mobile games you play?
Mobile games. Oh, okay. Where's my phone?
I play the critically acclaimed Fate Grand Order JP.
I have it downloaded, but I haven't played it yet. So I just got a new phone like 2 weeks ago. Because for the longest time, for like 5 years, I had this super shitty little cheapo phone with zero space whatsoever on it, and I was not able to play any mobile games. But now I got this new fancy phone, and I downloaded Fate and that Nier game and Arknights. And I got like this Hatsune Miku game. But I haven't really put too much time into any of them yet.
You add me on Fate Go JP.
Yeah, I need to like boot it up. We'll boot it up.
Exchange friends codes on stream.
I just want my girl Arquade Brunstein.
Arquade is in there's 2 Shikis. One isn't available now, and the other is like rarely on Rated.
Tsukihime remake is real. Put her in the game, you cowards.
I was like to my friend, like, watch Neko Arc get in the game faster than Arcuid.
I mean, Neko Arc used to be like the mascot of the company.
Yeah.
And then like the dark days of fate locked out the sun from the light of the Tsukihime fan base. Knew only darkness for so long.
I really like the Neko versions of Carmela, Old Man Hassan.
The Neko. I love Fate like character designs. Like I love that Circle's design so much.
I don't know if you've seen Carnival Phantasm, but there's like these in between versions of like Neko Carmela and Neko Old Man Hassan, and they're so hilarious because they're.
I've only seen the first Phantasm Carnival. I haven't seen the new one yet.
I think they're in there as well, but like the Carmela and the Old Man Hassan are like the 2 like chill ones that are like
Yeah, I love the Neko very much. I don't know if you've noticed, but my character is just a bootleg Neko, so.
Yeah. Also, I like Neko store exists.
Yeah. I mean, like, I played the fighting game Melty Blood, like,
the original or the new one?
Yeah, the original one, way back in the day, like way back in the day.
Neko Arc
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I actually just mained Arquade, and then like would mess around with like Neko Arc because Neko Arc is funny little creature.
Dori.
I love. Oh god, I love that game so much, and I've been on the Neko Arc Stan Club for years. I've been here for years.
Dori.
And now Tsukihime is like, I don't know if they'll do anything more with it because for some reason Nasu refuses to release that thing like outside of Japan. But I would love to see like more Tsukihime merch at least drop. I want more Neko Arc things.
I wanna watch Garden of Sinners, but like
that's good.
I don't know how to find it because if I use the Japanese thing, I only find the 2007 movie. And I can't find the others because there's like multiple ones.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to search it under the Garden of Sinners. I don't know.
But like Fate Stay has just kind of been their bread and butter for a long time now. So
who would have known that the horny video game would become a staple in anime?
It's always one of those funny things where you're like, "Oh, Fate Stay, that's cool. I should play the original game," and I'm like,
"Her ass is defenseless."
Like, hold up real quick. You need a warning.
Saber Red Arch should be like, don't worry, bro. I'll hold Berserker off so you can have a threesome.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's canonically horny.
The best one to come out of that is her ass is defenseless.
Her ass is defenseless. I mean, mine too, so what can you do? Yeah. No, but like I like the art and stuff of all those of all that stuff, so I'm interested in it, but I've never actually gotten too deep into the Fate stuff.
To be fair, I still don't know how you do a mana transfer with a child servant, because holy shit, that is fucked up. If it's like the original way.
The same in Tsuki, the original Tsukieme is the same mechanics because they're like technically canonical to each other, so.
Like how do you give a mana transfer to like Hans Christian Andersen Paris or like Jack the Ripper? Like how?
Freaking
like
magical Chris Henson airdrops the moment before you do it. Like.
I do know that Jack did mana transfer, that the Master of Jack did it with like mage hearts. But, you know, there must be another way instead of, like, feeding a servant mage hearts.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm glad, I don't know, I'm glad it's kind of, like, gotten away from, like, that stuff, I guess. The horny things, in the end.
Like, I'm pretty sure that the child prince of Troy would literally be more traumatized than actually excited to eat a mage heart. You know?
Oh, God. Yeah. I'm currently downloading the update to the application.
Are there PC games you like to play for the moment?
What's that?
Are there PC games you like to play for the moment?
PC games. Let's see. I was playing a lot of Apex Legends. That's like the game I play when I'm just kind of like need to vibe and I'm kind of bored.
VTuber game?
I'll play. Yeah, I'll play a lot of Apex.
I don't.
Yeah. I played Apex. Some friends got me into Fortnite, and I was playing Final Fantasy 14 online for a really long time.
Okay, time to see how biased you are. What race and class?
Yeah. Take a guess of what race. Mikote. I was a little silly little cat girl.
People say that I'm the most based person because I'm a monk female Rodigan.
No, I was a cat girl and I guess mostly maining either red mage or dancer.
I mean, still pretty common.
I know, but what can I say? I'm a basic bitch. I just own it.
Then there's me on the complete opposite end of the spectrum. I'm a fucking unicorn in that game. Female Rodigan. Whoa, big lady.
The big ladies are like tragically rare, honestly.
I am one of them. Yeah.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Please rep it forever. Don't let the dream die.
Then people see female Rodigan.
Big mama.
Big.
The Rodigan are big mommies. This is true.
I wish I was big mommy. IRL already.
You are big mommy.
But like physical already, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you're definitely like you're like in the process of big mommy.
Yeah, I already have my A cup after 2 months.
Oh hell yeah, that's sick.
Also, here's an annoying thing. When you don't need something, you find it everywhere. Yeah. When you need something, you can't find it. That's me with sport class right now.
Oh, sports for us. Oh, you know what? It's so weird with like clothes and stuff. You'd figure like basic clothes like that would be really easy to find online, and then like weirdly it's not.
Like right now, with my A cup, it's probably better to wear sport press especially in this heat, than
Yeah.
normal pros, because I'm pretty sure that normal pros are just gonna be uncomfortable.
Right. Yeah, sure.
I'm definite. I have a feeling that I'm gonna be the sports bra woman. That I don't have any normal bras.
Honestly though, sports bras are fucking like, I don't know, they're pretty freaking vibey and sexy and cool, so
Takes off
you just
shirt.
gotta rock.
I
Oh,
have
man.
another shirt underneath.
You just gotta own it.
Technically, if it's hot and you take off your shirt, they can't say anything because you have a sports bra on.
That's right.
Another plus.
That's right. That's right. You're free to do as you please.
Any console games you like to play for the moment? Yes, I diverged from the topic completely.
from our titty topic.
To the topic.
I love titty topic. It's true. Console games. I was playing Klonoa, the remake, with the Bunya boy.
Wahoo!
It's really good.
I have someone in my chat who really likes the game.
It's naughty.
Yeah, Nori.
Yeah,
I
Nori.
when you did your going live, I legit just immediately pinged Nori.
Naughty is epic, by the way.
Yeah.
I love Naughty. But yeah, I was playing Klonoa, and I was playing Klonoa Beach Volleyball on PlayStation 1. It's my favorite game ever right now.
Nice.
Other than that, I'm just waiting for Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I guess.
Ah yes, the Switch Store exclusive.
That's right.
I was like, in advance, I was like to my colleagues, like when this game comes out, we should put it at the cast register, because I've made it like a thing, right, at my store. Like we didn't used to do it, but I was like, what if we did this? This would make so much sense. Like since Arceus came out, popular games, I'm like, we set them at the cast register so customers can see those.
Yeah.
So we've had at the cast register Arceus, Kirby, Mario Strikers, and now I've put Formula 1 because there's not really any big games that I know of that come out in summer, and Formula 1, like from my colleagues I know, FIFA is gonna die out during summer because nobody's gonna play it anymore since they're gonna wait for the new FIFA in November or something. So I'm like, let's put Formula 1. Racing games are in, and it's the newest one.
Yeah, you'll have Formula Fun.
Formula Fun. Nice. I love that.
That's how you sell it to like customers. Formula 1, you'll have Formula Fun. And then they just roll your eyes. They spit on the ground and buy the game. Like, damn it, she's right.
What would the ultimate game from your favorite franchise be? And with favorite franchise, I mean game series, book series, TV series. Could be anything.
The ultimate game?
Yeah, what it's like for example, open world One Piece pirate game, you know?
The ultimate game.
From your favorite franchise.
It's going to be let me think about that for like a hot second or two. What if
Pirates of the Caribbean kart racing?
Pirates of the Caribbean Online 2, finally. Relive the dream. Bloodborne kart at last.
Let's go.
I was actually thinking like, but what if Donkey Kong but Breath of the Wild?
Yo, open world jungle.
What if Donkey Kong but Breath of the Wild and it's like a jungle out there, and you can swing on vines, you can climb on everything because you're a monkey,
And you
and
see
you
that, and you can go from island to island, and then you go to that big mountain from Donkey Kong Country DS.
That's right, and you can make weapons like they had in like the N64 version. You can like craft weapons like the coconut gun that fires in spurts, and if it shoots you, it's gonna hurt.
Also, I just want to talk. Donkey Kong Country DS was amazing. I loved it.
I never played them because I never had a DS like a idiot. And
I got
now,
it by chance. I got it by chance, and I
Yeah.
played it a lot. But
Yeah.
but I got to the final island, which is that big mountain, and
Yeah.
I couldn't, and somehow I couldn't beat it. I was stuck, and I never saw the end of that game.
These original Donkey Kong countries are actually mean as hell for one. But like it's wild now because like I go back and I look at like the DS library. It's like, oh, they just made a whole bunch of versions of games on that thing that are incredible, huh?
Ah yes, just like my favorite Call of Duty, Call of Duty DS.
My favorite Call of Duty is Call of Duty number 2, the big red one.
No, I'm joking.
Me too. I just think it's a funny poop joke.
The DS shooters are so bad.
Oh god, yeah. It's kind of a miracle that they made them, and it's like, you know what? I gotta respect the hustle here.
The main problem is
y'all tried real hard.
The main problem is even all of them have the same exact control scheme.
Yeah, which sucks.
It was.
Oh god.
It was so tragic because to throw a grenade, you had to grab your stylus and touch like the opposite end of your right hand, where your right hand is.
Yeah, another really bad one. I had a PSP, and on the PSP they also try to make first-person shooters.
I mean, at
but
least
the way
it would be more bearable than the DS.
It was, but it was really bad still, because like you have the one analog stick only. So the way that the analog stick would move the character, and then the way you would move the camera is you have to use the face buttons, X and O and triangle and square.
What?
There's
another
those
joystick on the other end.
Those are digital buttons, so like when you hit one, it just moves. Oh god, it was so bad. It was so bad. They learned a lot with the PS Vita.
Okay, here's the thing that I'm glad they ported over to the Metal Gear collection. Peace Walker.
Oh, it makes Peace Walker so much more bearable than on the PSP. I had it on PSP, got halfway through, and was like, this game is obviously great, but it's so held back by the one analog stick.
I have a PS3 in my house with the Metal Gear collection downloaded. The only problem is I need a controller and a power cable because the power cable is stuck at home. We need to move a bunch of stuff, and my mom is not a fan of moving a lot of stuff to get one thing.
Oh, but with the proper dual analog, that game, like Peace Walker, is like an actual like top tier best of all time game.
The thing that I really want to experience is the Monster Hunter hunts in Peace Walker.
Oh yeah.
I want to fight a T-Rex, a Rathalos, and a Gear Rex in Metal Gear.
Oh, it's it's a wild game. It's so good though. Peace Walker is so good. I'm happy that thing got to live outside of the PSP.
Also, I am begging the creators of Monster Hunter to someday bring Gear Rex to a Monster Hunter game.
Ah, that would be so sick.
I am begging, like, please just hand money to Konami for us Metal Gear fans.
Oh my god, that would be so sick. But Konami's got to remember how video games work at all.
They're like, what if we made Monster Hunter a pachinko game?
You know what? I'm so glad that the pachinko bubble has finally popped and like companies got out of it.
Oh, here's the thing that you can do that I can't. I really want to try Fate Grand Order Arcade once.
What is it? Is that a pachinko game?
That's not a pachinko game. It's like a Japanese arcade game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's like, oh my god, I want to try it because here's a cool thing about it. You have like the credits that you have for all arcade games, right? With your card and stuff. And but the cool thing about Fate Go Arcade, for like 100 yen, you can like print one of the cards one of the cards or servants that you have.
Yeah.
For 100 yen, and like if you have your favorite servant, it's like obviously you want to print them out and like bring them home, and it's like high quality as well. It's not like paper.
Oh yeah, because now there's a lot of like the way they've been keeping a lot of arcades alive is there's a lot of games that will have like physical things you bring to them.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's like card games and stuff where you like put the card on the table and then it'll like manifest in the game and stuff.
Like I think it works like this. You have like your Fate Go card.
Yeah.
You buy it. You put your credit on it. I think it's only 500 or I don't know exactly how much. And you play with that credit, and after that credit's done, you move away. Because obviously other people want to play the arcade game, you know?
Right. Yeah, I really should get myself out to an arcade again soon, though. I should. You should give me just like a list of like, give me a list of like the cards you want, and I can try and get them for you.
I still brought in Japan with Punk.
Yeah. That would be sick. I would love that. That'd be so much fun.
Coolest VTuber collab.
I just want everyone to come visit me in Japan. I'm just like, please, everyone, all at the same time, all at once. Everyone stuff themselves into my apartment.
See, don't makes a thing, dude. Yeah, that is your safeguard. If you lose the card, you have to start over.
Yeah. A lot of there's a lot of machines like that now here. Although some machines back in the Dreamcast days would have you use the Dreamcast VMU as the save data you could carry back and forth.
You say that, and I have to think of Yakuza, the arcade things with Sega, like big Sega board. Like, oh, I can play game here.
It's great. There's a Sega arcade here too. It's not so far away.
What's your favorite dev for the moment? And I say for the moment for obvious reasons.
My favorite what?
Favorite game developer for the moment.
Oh, favorite game dev right now in this point in time?
Yes, because you know game devs.
They're very transient.
They like to pull on your heartstrings.
They sure do. And a lot of the old ones now are like even if you go to like Rare or something, it's like now it's like totally different people, you know, it's like not the same studio it used to be.
Like it would be like, yes, Nintendo, but then you know what Nintendo does to like fans, and it's like, yeah, no.
I'm gonna say my favorite dev right now. Yeah, but it's so hard to say. A lot of them are kind of sussy.
It's Platinum Games.
Platinum is, I think, really good just because they put out.
They only put out bangers. That's the good thing.
Yeah, they put out a lot of hot bangers that are like really fun and creative and interesting and sexy, smoking hot style. But right now, I think one of my favorite developers is just like straight up Capcom, like modern Capcom. Has had such a ridiculous glow up.
I mean,
from the dark days, you know.
Yeah, Capcom also has like a lot of like shonen anime like games in their library. Which
and like.
Which brings them money because holy shit, the Pirate Warriors games are so good.
And yo, Monster Hunter, the Monster Hunter money is real.
Yeah.
Like that money is ridiculous. So like
Especially
now,
with Sunbreak.
yeah. So like they've only been putting out fucking bangers for like the last few years recently.
And the new One Piece RPG coming out soon?
Yeah, right? And Street Fighter 6 looks dope as hell. Like they have so much money now thanks to like Monster Hunter and Resident Evil, and even like Devil May Cry 5 did super well. So it's like, oh shit, like they're kind of back. Like Capcom's back, baby. Let's go.
Here's the thing that I'm sad about. This was a PS4 exclusive, and they have not released it anywhere else, and you can't even get it on PS4 anymore. J-Star's Victory VS.
Oh, J-Stars, yeah.
J-Star's Victory VS was like the 3D fighting game with Shonen, and I'm like, damn. It was the story mode was but in terms of character roster, it was really fun. Because you could be Bobobo, and you could also be like Goro Sensei as well.
It's a very silly game. But like they obviously, like the people who make those obviously love those characters a lot, so you know, it's cool.
Also the new J-Stars. You know the person that wrote that story is a fan of One Piece because there's a lot of One Piece plot points.
Right. It's kind of like how Smash Bros. You can tell Sakurai really loves Fire Emblem.
I mean, how many Fire Emblems are there? You have to please the fan base somehow. That's the problem, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, have you seen that new Capcom game coming out with the dinosaurs?
Give me more info.
It's what's it called? So basically, you're like a squad of people in robot suits. And there are these portals that keep opening in like the future Earth that bring hundreds and hundreds of dinosaurs raining from the skies down upon the Earth, and you gotta fucking blast hundreds and hundreds of dinosaurs.
Why did that sound like a Time Splitters game on drugs?
It feels like the kind of game that you would see on like the PS2 era of games, right? Or like even PS1, where it's just like it's weird and like really creative and wacky and wild, and not something at all that you would like assume a modern, especially like really conservative companies here, you know, in Japan would make. So I just feel like it's channeling some really old school like Capcom energy that hasn't existed in a really long time, and I'm just like so here for it.
Nice. Also Doc talking about the DS J-Stars. Like, oh my god, I've seen things of it and I just wanna play it. Because like you build your team around the manga panel. How pog is that?
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Like DS fighter games were so solid. The ones that I've seen and played. Like
weirdly, yeah.
I had the One Piece fighting game, and it was so good. Like, oh my god, it had no reason being such an addictive fighting game on a DS.
There's also like a lot of on the PSP too. Like a lot of fighting games came out and remakes of fighting games, and they're all like, for some reason, all the developers just went 100% all in on them, and they're like great versions of those games, really like feature rich, and they all work really well, but they're all like on the PSP and DS, and it's like,
if I can find,
they're kind of trapped there forever, you know.
If I can find like a panel where you can see the sprites, you will understand how poor it looked.
Yo, there's a 3D version of Blaze Blue on the 3DS.
If I can
and that game looked clean. That was so clean.
I'm trying to find like a high-res version. Because the sprites look so good because they're all pixel art. But finding a good image really comes.
Oh, you think you're being cute?
Bitch, I'm adorable.
Yeah, damn right.
I always say that with that redeem.
You listen. You gotta say what's true. That's all.
Yeah. I can't like being a DS pixel or fighter game makes it kind of hard to find high res.
Everything's like 122 by 122.
How'd you know? I think this is the best I can find. I'll send it in DMs.
Okay.
There.
I'm trying to find
that's
pictures,
an example. I think if you search it up, One Piece DS fighter, you'll find a bunch of like.
Yeah, I searched up jump stars on DS, and I have a few pictures here. It looks clean.
Yeah, like Capcom really knows how to make pixel art sprites look really well. Like here's a clean one. This is really clean.
Oh, clean me up. Let's go.
Look at this.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that looks nice.
Like it's clear where everyone is on the screen, and like, bruh.
The DS had so many good games. What the hell?
Yeah. I should play some DS
I wish I had.
games.
I really wish I had a DS back in the day. So clean.
Everyone is smart. No, not everyone has a grab range of the entire fucking stage.
Oh no! I love saying everyone is Marth because it really tilts Fire Emblem fans. I think it's very funny to tilt Fire Emblem fans, so I will never stop.
And Fire Emblem fan that really likes Ike, but Ike doesn't have a grab range of the entire map.
No, yeah, when you're like, oh, everyone is Marth, you'll suddenly get like 30 like incredibly rich paragraphs as to why you're an idiot, and I'm like, I love that.
Yeah, but Pilot has like 3 different weapons, you know? What does Marth have? One sword. Like all the...
Well, actually in the lore, blah blah blah.
Yo, you don't say Robin is a fucking sword fighter.
Yeah, this is another blue-haired Marth. Oh god.
Then the Korean mains be like, hey yo, I'm not a feet fetish.
Never would I be. No, I'm only get like salty at like Fire Emblem because it was like really obvious that I think some of the new Fire Emblem characters in the game were just there for like market synergy.
Technically, everyone is Saber doesn't count because everyone is technically Archibald.
Also true, yeah. That's the true base.
But to be fair, how many characters do have like we call them saber faces now because it's
saber face.
Yeah, it's easier to say. But like even Shiki has a saber face.
I like that. I don't know. I wish I had a saber face. Like Saber is very pretty.
She is. But
Yeah.
I want an ass like Rin.
Yeah, fair.
Oh,
I just want to be Neko Arc actually.
Dotty.
Yeah, I like that is peak form.
Oh. Everyone's like anime sword fighter about like Fire Emblem. Then Sephiroth and Sifrei, and everyone loses their goddamn mind.
See, listen, Sea Dog is already getting very defensive about the Fire Emblem characters. This is what I'm talking about.
Like okay.
So easy to...
People cried about Pilot because Fire Emblem, but they didn't say Fire. They did say Fire Emblem character, but they were like anime sword fighter. But then when Sephiroth came around, nobody was complaining. You know.
Everyone got too fucked up on One Winged Angel when the song started playing. They didn't even have time to realize Sephiroth has a sword.
And then there's me who actually wanted Dante from Devil May Cry.
Ah, but they gave Joker all of Dante's moves.
Damn it, now that you said Joker in a fighting game like thing, I really want to play Mortal Kombat 11 again.
Nice.
We should actually continue with the interview.
Oh yeah, sure.
We were having an interview, question mark? So, my question is, why do you stream?
Deep within my heart, I'm a lonely cesspit of pain and misery. But also, I think it's very fun. I like started streaming because like it was like, you know, the pandemic times, and I wasn't able to get out, and I was like, oh, you know what, I moved cities, like, and as soon as I moved cities, like, the pandemic hit, so I wasn't really able to make a lot of new friends in my area. And so I started streaming, and just like I kind of really just love sharing games with people. Like I like talking to people, and I like playing games, and I like talking to people and playing games. So I started streaming.
Nice. And now you're
here. That's basically it. Yeah, we started from the bottom, and I'm still a bottom. What can you do?
Yeah, you started from the bottom, and now you're in this prestigious club of being
interviewed
by the third mom herself.
I started from the bottom, now I'm top.
Yeah.
Great.
Pins you against the wall while interviewing.
Say no more.
Imagine the interviewer like pinning you against the wall and doing the interview like that.
God, I would be red hot in the cheeks.
What skills did you develop through streaming?
Nunchuck skills, bow staff skills, computer hacking skills.
Forklift driving skills.
Yeah, I was certified forklift driver now. You play Shenmue. What playing Shenmue will do to someone, you know?
What Shenmue does to a motherfucker?
Yeah. But like I think I developed I don't know, cause like I use a lot of skills I already kind of had, you know, cause I'm like a teacher, you know, in Japan, so I'm already kind of on the talking grind a lot. Oh, hello, Snowy. It's like the next hour.
His wife.
But I think I developed like definitely. It's a lot less like skills and a lot more just like I developed so much more like my mental health is like just so much better from streaming, you know, and like I've gotten
It really helps you like concentrate on something and not think about the bad things.
Yeah, and it's like again, I like to try and bring like a more positive vibe, and you know, a lot of the people that pop into chat are really nice, and it's fun to talk to people, and it's fun like, you know, I've managed to surround myself with a lot of also LGBT people, which is also really nice because, you know, I can be recognized, you know, like as myself, and I can just be myself and you know, be more authentic, and it's lovely. Like it's just a lot of fun, and yeah, and I like that.
Regulars are gonna be like, oh god, here she goes again. But I developed through streaming actually being very like open and talkative like I am now. Like 3 years ago, I was the shyest motherfucker. I wouldn't say a word to somebody I didn't know.
Right.
I started out as mute, then just voice. You know?
Yeah. And look again, like how far you've come, you know.
Like now I'm at the store,
like
I'm gonna give this as an example. An old lady came to my cash register.
Yeah.
Put some flowers on my cash register to buy them, and my immediate thing when she puts them down, I'm like, words? I'm like, damn, are those flowers for me? And she was like, yeah. I'm very like for example, when my colleague was working on the other cash register, but it's closed because he's doing something different. And the customer was going towards him, even though I'm in front of them, because they entered the cash register zone, and they would immediately see me. But they go to my colleague, and I just say to them like, I know my colleague's handsome, but you'll have to come to me. My colleague had like a smirk on his face, like, motherfucker, bitch.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Sometimes I even say, like, I know my invisible colleague is handsome. Because if there's nobody there and they're going to another cash register, even though I'm obviously...
Yeah. It's great though. Like I'm glad, you know, like it is, I think, really good for developing, you know, your ability to talk to people. It's really helped my, like,
I've become
you know,
very charismatic through streaming.
Yeah, and I was, you know, I was like pretty sociable before I was streaming, but I definitely had a lot of hang-ups, especially with like meeting new people in like Discords or, you know, chatting to people that I didn't know. And it's really helped me get over that as well.
I have a question from Sea-Dog.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Momstos where I interviewed Sea-Dog? Where we rated VTubers on if we could beat them in a fight?
No, I didn't get all the way in there.
So there were like 4 tiers. Like, we could definitely beat them in a fight. They lose. It's a tie. We win. Oh no, they win, or we get hard stumped. We put you in tie because we were like, yeah, they're a punk. They're gonna do some shit and it's gonna tie out.
Yeah, I got my pocket sand ready to go.
That's exactly what we said. Like they're gonna have some pocket sand or some shit.
Like, you know, I'm bringing like little tricks. You know, I'm bringing the knife. I'm not fighting fair.
Ah, the London special. I love that move.
Yeah. I'm using every tool at my disposal. You know, I'm scratching, I'm biting, I'm smooching, I'm doing it all.
Counter pocket sand.
Yeah.
Who's your inspiration for streaming?
You.
Wait, what?
No, that's like true though, actually, like partially. I don't really follow a lot of like really big streamers.
I'm not that big one. Don't flatter me.
No, but like I don't follow like a ton of big streamers, but the people who I really look up to is just like everyone, you know, like the community I've surrounded myself with. You know, it's like you and you know, Snowfy and Dog and everyone else who's streaming. You know, like I really don't watch like really huge, you know, million follower, you know, streamers.
I like having like a condensed community that's small in my stream, so I have someone to talk to, but also like not having to go through ages of messages till you get to the new ones.
Right, and like it horrifies me. Like, I don't know, like there's always that thought where it's like, oh, it would be cool if you could do this full time and you know, be really successful. But at the same time, if you're doing it full time, you are big enough where you cannot like be actually like friends with your chat, you know?
You can, but it's gonna be harder.
Yeah, like it's because I try to read like every message, you know, and respond to everything that people say. And yeah, it's just, it would get so much more difficult. As far as any other inspiration goes, I think I get inspired by like Germa. I don't watch Germa's live streams, but I will watch like when he does like, you know, the Dollhouse stream or like the Germa replacement editions and shit like that. Where it's just like,
I don't know who Germa is, by the way.
Germa, he's he's like one of the streamers that's been on here. He's just like
I just
a
know him from
dude.
the Among Us memes.
Yeah, exactly. It's that guy. But like occasionally he'll do just these huge productions, right? He did a stream called the Dollhouse stream where it was him, a bunch of actors on a like a set that was like a 2-story house.
Mm-hmm.
And basically he did like a live version of The Sims, so the chat could vote on what he did in the house. And so the entire thing was like this setup of like having to make little stories as they were happening, like a lot of improv and also a lot of like coordination. And it was just like things like that are just so impressive to me, you know, as a stream. I'm like, fuck, that's so creative and cool. I'm an idiot. I should draw a picture or something. You know.
Mm-mm. Now here's
Yeah.
the next one is a bit funky.
Yeah. Oh, I love Funky Kong. Let's go.
How would you describe your community?
My community? Okay. I want to say my community is very, at the moment, just like very gay. Which is great. You know, I think my community is very like chill and very cool, and everyone is trying really hard to like be positive and boost each other, which I love. About them. And you know, I'm not like it's just so happened that like a lot of LGBT people have kind of come into the community. You know, we kind of seek each other in a lot of ways.
I love how we met through the thingy, and then suddenly I was like, wait, I remember you. I need to follow you.
Yeah, it's like, so it's just been like a positive space for like it's kind of become a positive space for like a lot of LGBT people can also like be positively themselves and stuff too and boost each other. And it's not like I'm trying to be like exclusive to LGBT or anything. It's just kind of how it's happened at the moment. The natural, you know, natural growth, I guess.
Let me check how many episodes ago we met. We met each other. The Sea Dog episode was episode 5. That was almost 2 months ago. Yeah, you already know each other for almost 2 months.
Yeah.
That's
yeah. I mean, you know, LGBT people are like us, like JoJo stand users. They just kind of
manifest.
Find each other. Yeah, they just manifest into each other's lives, basically.
Next question. If given the chance to be a full-time streamer, would you?
Fuck, that's such a hard question. That's a really hard question because like that would be so cool of like, oh, you know, I can stay home, I can, you know, be my own boss and like, you know, do my own schedule, which would be great because like I have a hard time, you know, adjusting to like typical work life shit because like, you know, like I do have like ADHD and it's so like it's just hard to like be a machine like the way the workplace requires you to be a machine sometimes.
I mean, so does streaming. And the episode where I got interviewed, and episode 9, I did tell Sophie that I would not.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't.
I would not because, first off, it's a very volatile job, being a streamer.
Yeah.
You can dip immediately, like in your first year. And giving up your job that you have and stuff is like,
like the ideal of it is like really tempting, but then I think like the reality of it, I would say no.
Full time. You have to work longer than a normal job.
And
because you need to come up with constant content.
And like diversify the content and
be active on YouTube, Twitter, whatever the fuck TikTok and Instagram are.
It would just be so exhausting. And like there's also the entire deal of like I don't necessarily like doing business, you know? Like I don't want to like schmooze. with people.
You have to constantly promote yourself to others, to companies, to randoms, you know.
Yeah.
It would
And
be
then
cool
it feels
to
like
it would be cool to earn full time from streaming.
yeah. But then it feels like my interactions with people always have that layer of like business, and it's like, oh, is this like an honest interaction, or like is it just business moving?
Also, if you're relying on just donations and subs, your pay is gonna vary a lot.
Yeah, that's right. Like monthly, it's gonna be kind of.
It's definitely gonna vary. Even with sponsors, it's gonna vary.
And again, like the chat thing, like having chat that's too big, kind of frightens me.
Yeah. I gotta.
So I think no.
I gotta commend full-time streamers for doing what they do, because it's just insane that they can keep up with chat, keep up appearances, do their stuff off stream. Like, they barely have any free time. Their free time is spent gaming and streaming.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, they're professionals, you know, like through and through, a lot of them.
Do you have 3 tips for new streamers, like baby streamers?
3 tips for baby streamers. I could always give like the really boring basic tip, like, hey, don't care about like numbers and stuff, and don't care if like
don't worry about
it. how many people are like in chat and stuff, and just enjoy the moment, you know, enjoy the process of it.
If you're not enjoying it, why are you even doing it?
Yeah, like don't do it for numbers, you know, don't do it for clout, you know, just do it because you want to, because it's something you enjoy doing. Because I think a lot of people who come into streams as chat, they can really tell sometimes, you know, where it's like, oh, this person is just kind of like really putting it on. But like, I think one tip would be, you know, 1, pay attention to like chat and be, you know, be there, be present, be talking, if you can.
If you can, I'll just make fubuki noises. That will always work.
Which is, yeah, the fubuki noises are genuine and great. We love the fubuki noises in here. We stan it. Yeah. Point number 2: make fubuki noises. Just don't stop.
Hi, hashi.
I do it like IRL. I make sounds with everything I do. And it's embarrassing because I'll go to the convenience store and I'll take my money out of my pocket and be like, "Whatcha?" or like, "Beow."
That is.
I can't help it. I'm a little nerd.
You're my wife now.
Yeah, I went to the convenience store like this a few years ago. They didn't sell hot dogs, right? And I love hot dogs. And I went to the convenience store and they started selling hot dogs, and just loudly in the store, I was like, "Whoa, hot dogs!" I was like, fucking, I'm so embarrassing.
Every Japanese person in the store, like, the fuck?
Yeah, they're like, damn, foreigners really love hot dogs, huh? Yeah.
Citizens from Japan, but then don't look Japanese, damn tourists.
Yeah. So I do make noise typically when I'm doing things, but I think like an actual number 2 for baby streamers would be play games that you enjoy, that you want to play,
or want to try.
And I would say, like, I don't know, be diverse when you start out, because like if you just play like one game, like if you just play Fortnite or Apex, and
you're gonna be stuck with that game.
Yeah, because like people who like, there's a lot of people on Twitch who are the kind of people who are only there mostly for that game because they're like really kind of hyper fixated on it.
Or they're sponsored, like for example the Whisperers from Dead by Daylight. Their job is literally stream Dead by Daylight.
And I also just find like when I'm streaming those kinds of games, you get a lot of people in chat who are just kind of like, they just make a lot of demands of you. Like, there's a lot of people who are just there, like, invite me, play with me, you know.
You have to
Very,
say
like-
you have to say no.
Yeah, and so it's like you're basically already dealing with a lot of like kind of tough things if you start out doing that, I think. I mean, if that's what your thing is, I guess go for it. But you know, I think there's a lot of ways to stream, and there's a lot of different audiences.
Also to
You
come
know,
back
just
to
find
the,
your niche, I guess.
to come back to the noises. Sometimes when
Yeah.
I'm playing like Dark Souls or something, and something happens that I'm almost getting hit, I would like say ah.
Oh yeah, I do shit like that all the time too. Like I'm glad we can share that brain cell. Thank you.
No problem. We are platonic partners now.
Yeah, thank you. Oh god. I always make noises. I also do it in my classes. I'm just like constantly making whoosh sounds whenever I like move my arms. I'm like whoosha.
Wait, you're a teacher?
Behold. Yeah.
Oh, so not only are you Sea Dog, but a cat, but you're also abroad in Japan.
That's right. I'm the whole deal. I'm basically the Zord of
Of all
streamers in
Japanese.
Japan. Yeah, they all melted into a goop, and I'm what came out of the goop.
I'm gonna be your unfranchised wife, like Ida Maas
Yeah.
to Monkey.
Yeah.
So you,
Yeah,
so you have
well-
the complete package.
Exactly. I'm trying to think of like a third piece of advice of just like I think for new you know what, actually there's one big thing, which is start comfy. When I first started, I tried to do it like really professionally with like schedules and throwing everything on YouTube
What's
with
a schedule?
thumbnails and you know, doing everything myself and trying to do everything that like you would see the big pros do it. And it was exhausting.
And if you have to combine it with a job, good luck keeping up with that schedule
Yeah.
after a
So like
work
doing
day.
that with a job and then like day after day of streaming, there's just like no one in chat, but you're still going through all the effort. Like it is actually like really exhausting. So like start comfy, you know, and like build up.
Yeah. Also, what's the planning you're talking about?
What's my sorry?
What is that planning thing you were talking about?
Planning?
Yeah, what is that? I've never heard of it. Like, what is a planning? I just go randomly.
I think planning is what people do when they have calendars, but I don't have a calendar, so I can't confirm.
What's a calendar?
I've only heard in legend. It was written in the ancient text of yore. I've never seen it.
You got $1 million in yen. What do you do with it?
Blow it all on gacha machines, baby.
Let's go, baby.
That's what we're talking about.
I cries while saying it. I'm so happy.
If I had like $1 million yen, like dollars, I'd buy like a slightly bigger apartment because mine is closing in on me with all the stupid things I buy. But honestly, I could never deal with having that much money, so I'd probably just end up donating it to people and or throwing it at other streamers.
Mr. Beast added to the list.
Yeah.
What's your favorite song?
The Dip. Like ironically, The Dip. I don't know if you know that song, but it's the
I
most
don't.
2000s
That's why I'm quiet because I have
it's
no
the most
idea.
2000s song in existence, and I love it dearly. It goes when I put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. You put your hand up on my
That
hip.
sounds very 2000s.
Oh, it's awful. I love it. It's so dumb. But my
The-
actual favorite song, that's not the dip.
I'm gonna be serious here. My favorite song is Never Gonna Give You One. For the lyrics. Everyone
It's
thinks
honestly a good song. Like, no joke.
everyone shames me for liking it.
It's a good song. It's just mean, but like, it's a legit good song. I think my favorite song is. God, it's probably gonna be something from like David Bowie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like it's gonna be like there's just like a cloud of David Bowie songs that like I will draw from as like favorite songs, like Golden Years or
You're
Station to Station, like TVC 15 or anything like that.
you're gonna like what's on my throne. I
Yeah,
have the entire David Bowie LP collection on my wish
I
list on throne.
love David Bowie. Yeah, so it's
What
gonna be like a cloud of David Bowie.
here's a one that you won't hear much as people's like one of my favorite David Bowie songs is The Man Who Sold the World.
Oh, it's a really good song.
Yeah, you won't hear it from many people though, which is like
Yeah.
damn.
I sing it at karaoke quite a bit, actually.
Dun-dun-dun,
Let's like,
dun-dun-dun-dun.
it's a great like that. I mean, that album in general is really good.
Oh
Um,
no, not me.
Not me.
I never lost control.
Lost no control.
Your face
to face
for
with
the man who sold
the world. Oh, it's a fantastic song.
Also, Let's Dance is also really good.
There's a song that he did called oh wait. From Modern Love, I think.
He was such
There's
a legendary man.
Hold on. I need to find what was the album? From Let's Dance. No, one before Let's Dance.
Here's a funny thing. I got introduced to David Bowie through Lego Rock Band.
Lego Rock Band? No, really?
Yeah! Let's Dance was on it, and I think another David Bowie song as well, some others. But
I mean, respect though. I can't. You know, any way you get into music, I think is a respectable way to get into music.
And,
you know.
And I got even more into David Bowie thanks to Metal Gear. Because in Metal Gear 5 you can find the man who sold the world. Which is like very on theme.
It's a really good version, yeah.
The mature version. But like, it fits the game so fucking well. You know? Because in Metal Gear 5 it fits the game so well.
Okay, so from Young Americans, there's a song called Right. And I'm pretty sure the entire song is about like I'm so bashful, but it's absolutely about like butt sex, I'm pretty sure.
Let's go talking about sex. You have that one sex that one song that one song about those two guys are like singing I just had sex.
Oh, Lonely Island, yeah.
It's hilarious.
No, okay, so the lyrics to Right by David Bowie, it's taking it all the right way, keeping it in the back, taking it in the right way, never no turning back, flying just a sweet place, coming inside and safe.
Nice.
It's a very sexual song. It's like really like taking it all the right way, keeping it in the back.
I've heard that song. Now that you're singing it, I've heard that somewhere.
It's great. It's a great song.
What's your favorite fictional protagonist? But fictional, it's the same as before. It could be from anything.
Fictional protagonist.
Good guy, anti-hero, you know, whatever it is, like the good person.
Oi, the good guys. I'm a good guy over here. Favorite fictional protagonist is probably just like Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist.
Nice.
I love that manga and I love the animes. And I love the characters. I think they're all like really extremely well written.
We still have to watch that anime?
It's really good. Edward Elric, I love as a protagonist. Dante from Devil May Cry, I love as a protagonist because he's a goofy wahoo silly boy.
Yeah.
And I also love
Is it weird that I want to see a female version of Dante?
No, not at all.
I just imagine something like, you know, the girl from Black Lagoon? I just imagine something like that, but with like the personality of Dante.
Yeah. I would love that actually. Yeah. From FLCL. Have you ever seen FLCL?
Full Metal? No.
No, Furikuri was like a 6-episode anime that Gainax put out after Evangelion as like a cooldown. It's a lot of wild nonsense. It's very weird and it's a wild, buck wild like experience. But there's a character named Haruko Haruhara.
Is it
he
weird?
Was like,
is it weird that the only thing I remember from Evangelion is how stupid of a protagonist Shinji is?
Shinji sucks, yeah. She's so cool.
Here's a protag, because I recently finally started watching the anime. Here's a protag that I really like as well. Spike.
Oh yeah, Spike rules. Spike is really well written.
Yeah. I'm watching it in the dub because people have said the dub for Cowboy Bebop is just chef's kiss.
It's legit good, like especially for being like the age it was, where it's like surrounded by an absolute parade of crap when it comes to dubs.
Case in point, the OVA really for JoJo
good.
Part 3.
Yeah, like it's really good. It's a really good dub.
Talking about good dubs, JoJo dubs slap. Like, damn, they're bangers.
Oh yeah, the new shit is like.
No,
I mean, voice acting.
Like,
yeah.
Part 1 recently got the German dub. Yeah, and I sent a clip of like the German voice actor tweeted them, and I saw that pass, and I shared it to like a German friend of mine that also likes JoJo, and she was like, "Oh my god, how do they make Jonathan sound like Jonathan in German?"
Yeah, I just like voice acting around the globe has had such a a glow up in the last 20 years.
David Production really knows how to cast voice actors.
Yeah, it's great.
Also, Kira Buckland has the biggest dub in existence. Because she wanted to voice Jolene and she got it.
Yeah, that rules. No, her story is great.
I also like the story of the voice actor of Jono. He voiced the character in Part 4. It was his first exposure to JoJo. And the line that he had to do was the guy in the hospital with like the girls, right?
Yeah.
And the first line that he had to record was like, "If I'm not mistaken, one of you girls is on their period."
Alright, let's get in the studio. Here you go. Yeah, what an introduction. That's really funny.
Also, Matt Mercer as fucking Jotaro was yes.
Yeah, it was great. Like they have really good voice actors for JoJo.
I watched JoJo in dub because it's so good.
Yeah.
I want to watch it in Japanese, but holy shit, people hyped the dub so much that I can't
honestly,
watch otherwise.
I think the only like really iconic voice actor for Japanese is Dio.
Dio, yeah. So what
It's like Dio in Japanese is insanely iconic, and like
you'll hear his voice in somewhere else, and you're like, wait a second, I know this voice.
Yeah.
And here's the fun thing: in Fate Grand Order, he voices 3 characters. 2 are more prominent. The third one is like, oh wait, this is Dio's voice. So
oh, cool.
The one that the obscure character that nobody remembers as Dio is Mephistopheles. Nobody cares about him. Nobody uses them. Pointing, but then there are 2 great characters. The first one is like you'll think less likely that it's Dio's voice, but it's Dio's voice. Hans Christian Andersen is voiced by Dio. I think it also was voiced in the original Extella game. No, the CCC game for Fate. That also was the same voice actor. But like the most Dio-ass character in the game is voiced by Dio. Ozymandias.
Oh, okay, that's pretty sick.
Ozymandias is like the
That definitely feels like it's on purpose.
Narcissistic, loud laughing, over the top Pharaoh man is voiced by Dio. Which is just
That's
great.
perfect, yeah. I think my my favorite dub of all time is the big green dub of Dragon Ball Z. Do you know the big green dub?
Team 4 Star?
No, this is before there's a dub. It's I forget where it's from. It's not. Oh god, let me look it up to see where this is from. Franchise produced by French company. It was like a French company that produced it, but the voices are all in English. And they call it the Big Green dub because they changed Piccolo's name in the dub to Big Green.
Oh my god, that reminds me. It reminds me how glorious, but absolutely fantastic localization names are. And JoJo.
Oh, for JoJo. Oh, my favorite one.
Blue Fort.
It was like, what's the Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap one?
Wait. God damn it. I know which one you mean.
Yeah. Hold on. It's in English it is.
Yeah, you know, I've made my own version of it. I made my own meme for it.
Yeah.
I made a very shitty drawing of D4C, and I call it atrocious acts at affordable rates. Now I have to find that again.
Yeah.
It's hidden somewhere in my PC. It's absolutely glorious if I find it. I'm gonna drop it in the stream because it's just that.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Dishonest acts at a fair and reasonable price.
I am. I just love
acts at a reasonable price.
Then there's like bad company, worse company.
Yeah, worst company.
Gold experience, golden wind. What else was there? Flaccid pancake.
That's really good.
We're gonna get a flaccid pancake in the anime soon. That's right.
Flaccid pancake is so
I wanna hear them say flaccid pancake so hard.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, that's gonna be hilarious. The anime is out and we still don't know Anna Sui's gender. Isn't that wacky?
Yeah. I'm trying to find the new. There's some good ones out there.
I'm trying to find the shitty drawing I made. It's literally, the file is literally called Atrocious Acts at Affordable Rates. There isn't. Stream is halted for a sec while we've tried to find random shit.
We're all looking for a JoJo name.
Where the fuck is this drawing? Is it in downloads? No, right? No, I didn't put this in downloads. Wait, what if I go to PC and just type it out?
Do it.
Use acts at for double rates. Come on. I know it's on my PC. Stream got quiet since we're looking at JoJo shit.
One of my, but in like the Japanese dub, you know, one of the stands is Red Hot Chili Peppers, right?
Yeah.
It was always, I don't know, there's something about watching it every time they would like.
Red Hot Chili Peppers!
Yeah, because it just takes so long to say Red Hot Chili Peppers in Japanese. There's like Red Hot Chili Peppers, and I'm like, oh my god. I
just remembered the guy's stand. What's the name? You have Highway Store, right? Highway Go-Go.
Yeah. Oh, it's good.
Then you have Blueford in part 1.
Mm-hmm.
Zenyatta and Mondata.
Right.
What else do we have? Longsome Messiah had a localized name as well. Or was that a localized name?
Placid Pancake is the best.
No. Blueford is universal best JoJo localization name. You can't.
How about Craftwork? Do arts and crafts.
Arts and the most atrocious one is Sex Pistols to 6 Bullets. Like, bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. Did they localize Rolling Stone?
Mm-hmm.
This has changed into JoJo localization name.
This is the most important part of the day.
Yeah. I just...
Pearl Jam to Pole Jam.
Pole Jam.
Pole Jam.
Why is it not finding it? It's really trying its hardest to find it, but it can't find it somehow. Where? Where did I put it? What is this? Users? Name? I found something cute, but it's not the thing that I was looking for. God damn it.
Oh.
Damn it, where is it? Where is it, Lebowski?
Cool eyes.
Battle for Middle Earth 2, the files are on here. Oh man. That's a game I really want to replay. Battle for Middle Earth 2.
Oh! Yeah, that's a cool game. I had weirdly enough, I had Battle for Middle Earth 2 on my Xbox 360. Battle for Middle Earth 1 is broken as hell and also really fun.
If you want, I can send you Purple Haze feedback.
Sure.
You know, the light novel.
Yeah.
I once read it entirely on stream. 5 hours and my throat was dry.
Wow. I get tired reading text. My poor little ADHD bean brain.
Okay, here's the thing, right? Purple Haze feedback
Yeah.
is great. It's amazing. It's
We'll
basically.
send it my way. Yeah.
I'm sending it your way. It's there, but
Thank
like
you.
it's about Fugo obviously, but it's so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so
Thank
good.
you for this blessing.
Wait, words. What's your favorite fictional antagonist? Same rules as before. You know, bad guy,
My
asshole, supreme.
favorite fictional
Remember, they
antagonist.
can be a bad guy, but they don't have to be a bad guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, freaking Virgil from Devil May Cry. If that's the case.
I am the storm, the head is approach. Sits in plastic chair.
I have been blessed. My family crest is a demon of death. I love Virgil a lot, and one of my favorite things about Virgil is that he has a like really nasally voice because the voice actor he came in to voice him on that day was actually had a cold and was sick. And as a result of that, every time he voices him again, it's really hard because he can't like hit that same
I have
nasal.
to talk like this.
Yeah. I don't know. I do love Virgil a lot. Other antagonists that I love a lot. Meow, 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 meow,
Classic
meow,
Panky.
meow, meow. Gosh, there's a lot of good antagonists out there. My brain mostly thinks of video games. Why can't I be classy and read books?
What's a book?
God, I know. Oh, God. Melkor from the Silmarillion.
I really like this guy from video game book number 7.
I really like the Demi-Lich from the Dungeons and Dragons, okay? The Monster Manual.
I really like Skeleton Lords. What's he from?
I like Skeleton Archer #1.
He's so relatable.
I know. I'm too. I'm just a bunch of bones and I'm just low level and suck.
What's your favorite anime?
My favorite anime is either Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Slayers, or FLCL. I love a lot. I really recommend FLCL. It's really good.
Okay, here's the thing. I've
Yeah.
seen the scene of Mace U. You know, the one.
Yeah.
And even though I haven't watched it, I started crying because I didn't know how big of a character Mace U is. I don't.
Oh.
I haven't watched Full Metal Alchemist, right? And I
I've had
still
that-
cried.
I've had that heartbreak 3 times because I read the manga, I watched the original anime, and I watched like the new anime, and like every single fucking time it is just like tears, just you motherfuckers, stop!
Here's the thing with One Piece. There's when you like, it's usually with songs because you'll mostly like return to songs. But at scenes definitely too. But like with the songs, like if sometimes I like to listen to like the openings, right?
Yeah.
And then like you get flooded with memories of the show from that era.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
From that era. And it's like very nostalgic, and you start to cry out of happiness because One Piece is written in such a way that it feels like you're part of it. You know?
Oh, it's a very One Piece is special. It's a special piece of media.
Yeah, you feel like you've been on this adventure with them, and like it's like the nostalgia memories give you like tears in your eyes of like, oh my god.
how are you gonna feel when it ends?
I'm gonna be happy, but if I look back at everything, I'm gonna be crying. Like, damn. It's entering its final saga now. I've said this the moment they released like Gold
Yeah.
Roger's bounty. I know, but everyone was like, "No, it's going on for a bit." I'm like, next is the final saga. They literally released the bounty of like huge characters, including the Pirate King himself.
Yeah, it's gonna be the end of an era. I think I feel yeah.
The king is finally gonna step down after like 10 years.
Oh, it's been a long time.
After 10 more years, I mean.
I think I had like a similar feeling with the Final Fantasy 14 when they ended like the main story. Like, because that game has also been around for like 10 years, you know? And it's also been one of those things where you really feel like you're a part of the story and you're a part of things that are happening, and like
One Piece is just a bit younger than me. Like a few years.
Yeah. One Piece is heckin' old.
It's end 90s that it came out, the manga. So
it's like been consistently, you know, out. It's not like, you know, JoJo has been around for ages too, but like JoJo's really inconsistent with releases.
Also, One Piece just had its it's next Sunday. One Piece is gonna end its longest break ever. So you know the time skip was like 2-week break, right?
Yeah.
This break, so the main battle has ended, and now it went on a 1-month hiatus.
Right.
Also the fucking most based moment in a manga. I love it so fucking much. So you've probably heard of the character Yamato.
Yeah.
So she identifies as a male. The big bad of the arc who doesn't give a shit about most things. Respects their pronouns first and foremost. So like Kaido says trans rights.
Nice.
But in the end of the last chapter, they all take a bath. But since it's like Japanese themed arc, it's like Japanese group band. Like everyone's split. Like gender split.
Right.
Yamato is taking a bath with the boys.
Hell yeah.
That is so fucking based and I love it.
Hell yeah.
Nobody of the crew is even batting an eye to it. They're just having fun like they do normally. And
I love that.
In the female bathroom, you have Kiku, who was like presumed to be trans woman, but it wasn't confirmed until, you know, group bath, female bathroom, she's sitting there. Like,
hell yeah.
It's such a based moment for like a huge manga to be like, yeah, trans rights by the way.
One of the biggest, one of the absolute monolith of like culture that is One Piece. That rules. That's awesome.
Yeah. For a huge manga creator to be like, yeah, trans rights by the way.
Especially
it's done so casually. It's not even said out loud. Like the only thing that was said about it was like Nami asks Yamato, wanna take a bath together, and Yamato just answers with like, we don't do mixed baths. That's the only thing that was mentioned in like words. Like we don't do mixed baths. Like bruh, how subtle can you be? Like you read that and it's like, what does she mean? And then next panel, female and male bedroom, you see. It's so pog, honestly.
It's awesome. There's an interview with Yoko Taro. I like this story where like the interviewer's kind of being like a little bit whack and like a little bit homophobic about like the character Emil from Nier, and it's just like, oh, Emil absorbed his sister's powers, which makes him feminine and gay, so he likes boys, right? That's why he's gay, because...
Didn't they whitewash that character? In the like
What?
Western release, or is it that character that get whitewashed?
No, no.
I know there's a Nier character from the original Nier that was super masculine made for the Western release.
Oh, that's the main character. That's Nier, Papa Nier.
Oh.
They made him into Papa Nier because they're like, this boy is too androgynous. Make him big and muscular. Luckily for the remake, it's baby boy Nier again. But yeah, email there. Yoko Taro's response was like, no, he's just gay. It's like gay people exist.
Gay people exist, you know.
Yeah, that's what it says. Like, no, just gay people exist. like, like.
Hello, wake up.
yeah. Like, there doesn't need to be a reason for it, you know. And like,
he's fucking gay.
He's just he's just gay. I don't know. Fuck you.
He pegs his boyfriend. What more do you want?
Yeah, I thought that was kind of novel. Of just like.
He pegs his 6-foot muscular boyfriend.
Yoko Taro is like, gay people are real. I don't know. Like, why would you need a reason if it was true or not? You know.
What's your favorite?
Yeah.
What's your favorite show? You can continue if you want, but that was the next question.
Oh, my favorite show.
That's not anime, cartoon. I mean, I should have said cartoon and anime,
but. Gouache. I don't really watch a lot of like TV shows or anything. Futurama.
Let's go.
Yeah. I would just say Futurama or.
Teen Titans.
What?
No. I'm joking. I was like Teen Titans.
Teen Titans is very good. Don't get me wrong. Teen Titans is very, very good. But like, I never really watched a lot of like dramas, like live action dramas.
Also,
I've never seen Game of Thrones. I've never seen Breaking Bad.
Here's that's based. I'm same here. Well, something really good for like being like an early 2000s show. Teen Titans, having what's you know the group, the Japanese band. I forgot the name.
Amiyumi?
Yeah, Amiyumi. Yeah, like damn, that's like very based for early 2000s to have that as a title song, and it's so good as well.
Have you ever seen the full version of that song, the video?
Yeah.
It's really hard to find now because like it gets taken down all the time. But the very full version, it features a 90s Japanese like punk icon named Guitar Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And Guitar Wolf is like rock and roll personified. This dude is like such like a rock and roll daddy with the leather jacket and the sunglasses.
Damn.
And like. He's super niche though. Like it's like a really niche kind of like if you're into like that particular segment of punk in the 90s of Japan, it's like he is like the guy. But if you're not, no one would ever know who he is. But he randomly shows up in the full version to fucking rip off a hot fucking guitar solo halfway through and then just dips out.
Does a sick guitar solo, doesn't elaborate,
yeah.
dips.
It's so good. Like he just shows up and is like, "Is that motherfucking Guitar Wolf? Oh, he's gone. What the fuck?
He's gone."
It's incredible. It's so good.
From what I know, if you go to any music store in Japan, go to the rock section, just reading the Japanese English rock band names is just like a trip on its own.
Oh, for sure. Yes it is.
What's your favorite movie?
My favorite movie is I'm gonna say like a mix of favorite movies here. The second Alien movie, Aliens, I really love very, very much. Kill Bill Volume 1 is my shit. The anime feature film Akira, I like. I like all my favorite movies are like dark, horrifying, violent bummer movies.
And then there's me with Tim Burton movies. Corpse Bride
Yeah.
and Nightmare Before
Oh,
Christmas.
Corpse Bride's great. Those are good too.
I've been dubbed Frosty's wife for saying that.
Nice.
I dubbed her my wife for saying if her favorite antagonist is Skeleton.
Yeah.
I was like, you're my wife now.
Oh, that is base though.
And then when I said like Corpse Bride, she's like, you're my wife.
Yeah, and then y'all were just married on the spot.
Married on the spot, like they do in like fucking what's it called, New Vegas? Las Vegas.
Right. in real Las Vegas, yeah.
I called it New Vegas. What the fuck?
No, this is still old Vegas.
I've been playing too much Fallout apparently.
It's it's a part of like the trans brain cell. It's just you're just always thinking about New Vegas.
Your trans brain cells are like, yo, I want to go on a trip to Las Vegas. Goes to the travel company. Where do you want to go? New Vegas. What?
And they're like, you said the secret words.
You said the secret words.
They like digitize you into the game.
What countries do you want to visit?
Oh, I really wanted to visit around like Asia, since I'm already in Japan, so I wanted to go to like Vietnam, Mongolia, China, Hong Kong, and all that. I'd really like to go to Europe because I just have a lot of friends actually in Europe. I've got friends around like the Netherlands and Germany and all around that area. And I'd really like to go to Scotland because like that's kind of like my family ancestors are from Scotland.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. I was like, when we started, like when we jumped in voice chat, you said hi in such a Scottish way that I was like,
oh yeah.
Like I was like, wait, am I hearing this right?
I was like, the Canadian accent actually like has a lot of influence from like Scottish and Irish, like oddly enough. But yeah, my family came from Scotland many a moon ago, so I'd quite like.
I have an uncle that lives in Canada. I don't know him.
Nice.
I don't know him. I just know from my mom that we have an uncle in Canada.
I see. I mean, there's a lot of, everyone's got an uncle in Canada, I'm sure.
Yeah. Which dishes would you like to try
on? Which dishes?
Like, for example, Belgian waffles, wing.
Oh, I like that. Well, lucky, like, I don't know if it's authentic or not, but when you live in Canada, you do have a lot of, like, very diverse options for food. Just because there's a lot of, like, immigrant communities.
I mean, it's kind of like, Canada's kind of like New York. Everyone is there.
Yeah, and, like, so, like, you're like, even in my small city back home, it's like, oh, well, you have, like, all these options, I don't know if any of it's authentic or not, but, like, it's out there one way or another. I would like to try something I have not had. I've been trying to try more shellfish. Because I used to be allergic to it, but I'm not anymore.
Belgium has actually a good dish with that.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Hallie. But it's with fries. What they're called? What's it called? No, it's not oysters. Wait. Yeah, it's oysters with fries. It's a Belgian dish.
Oysters with fries.
Yeah, it's a Belgian dish.
Oh, I'd give it a try.
Yeah,
I'll give that a try.
If you ever come to like Belgium, you have to try it.
I'd love to come to Belgium.
Alongside waffles and beef stew. I know beef stew sounds ridiculous and stupid, but it's a signature dish.
I'm here for it. Again, I will try almost anything at least once.
Like the way it's made, it's like brown beer sauce
Yeah.
with like pig meat, and it's so simple because like you know it's a farmer's dish. That's why it's simple.
Yeah.
But it's so good.
Oh, I love that. That sounds really nice. Oh god, I'm getting hungry. It's like 3:42 in the morning, and I'm like, gosh, I just want to go eat waffles. Just waffle me up.
Here's a more personal question for me.
Sure.
How do you make your noodles? Like, how do you make your like broth and noodles, and what meat do you add to it?
Oh gosh, like if I'm making like like ramen or something.
Yeah, ramen. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh gosh, I always go for like the tonkotsu soup, which is like a pork base. It's like really rich and thick and delicious.
You probably have like more ways, like more things to like make the broth with. Like over here,
yeah.
I use curry paste. I have to rely on curry paste, coconut oil, coconut milk, and I also add chicken bouillon.
Oh, that sounds nice though.
It's really like grabbing what I have, but
yeah.
But like it's not like I want to perfect my recipe. I've been working on it really hard to make it my own recipe. That's why I'm asking.
Well, I would love to try your recipe one of these days. Absolutely.
I want to perfect it, though. That's why I asked, like, how do you make your broth?
I do like cooking. I haven't done a lot of cooking recently, but I do like cooking. But typically I'll just use like the tonkotsu stuff, you know, put some sesame, maybe some seaweed. The typical like chashu, like the pork they have here is really good. Like it's like really basic, but like you know you have like the authentic stuff here. Is
it like a paste for your broth or?
Yeah.
Wait, I think I recently got something to try something with. Let me take it really quickly. So I was gonna try something really wacky, right? So it's basically stir fry sauce. It's Thai sweet chili. But what I was gonna do is add that to my water and try something with that.
Yeah.
And do something wacky with it. See if it works. If it doesn't, then I wasted some good ass udon.
But you gotta experiment, you know.
Yeah. I want to perfect my recipe.
You gotta experiment. No, I like experimenting. It doesn't always work out, but like, the process is fun, you know.
Yeah. It's kind of like the first. So the store that I go for my udon. Yeah. It has a lot of import products. Has an import section.
Okay.
For like exotic food, and I took like packets to make broth.
Yeah.
And I didn't read it. I bought 3 packets of it, and it was a waste of my money because it was all seaweed.
No.
It was all seaweed flavor. I added in. I ate it, and I'm like, I am so sad right now. I did not like the taste.
And you know what? Now you're wiser and more knowledgeable for it.
Yeah, now there's 3 packets of like seaweed flavored like broth thingies
that you can use to prank your friends and family next time you have them over.
No, I'm not gonna waste good food.
Yeah. God, I used to buy these like these little candies. I think they're from the Netherlands.
Oh.
But they're like, cause like in you know that neck of the woods of Europe, licorice is really popular. And like salty licorice is really popular. But like that's not really a thing in North America at all, And a lot of.
Oh yeah, I know what those are. Those are the sticks, right? That you eat from?
No, It's not the stick. So they have this thing that's like this hard candy. It's like a licorice that's a hard candy. It's
Oh
like a
my
little ball,
god!
and in the middle of it, there's just like a little tiny ball of salt.
Wait. The one that I found, yeah. In Dutch we call it drop. It's like black candy, right?
Yeah.
And like woven it like a circle.
Yeah, it's like this little black licorice candy, and in the center there's a ball of salt. But like again, it's not a thing at all in North America, so nobody's gonna expect that at all. So
And if you don't know what it tastes like and you eat it,
it's shocking.
If you think of candy flavor, that is not the flavor you're getting.
And when that salt cracks, it's just like it's overwhelming, just salty. Like, oh my god.
I don't go out of
I-
my way to buy it because it's not
Yeah.
my flavor.
I
But
would give it to my
I could bear it. I could definitely bear it.
I'd give it to my friends with like a glass of water because I'm not pure evil. But like I'd give it to my friends, and they'd like, you'd see them, they're sucking on it, they're chewing, and they're like, people are trying to figure out what the taste is of like the black kind of part of it, and then that salt ball breaks, and like people's faces just contort into pure pain and suffering. It's just horror.
I'm trying to find the salt balls that you're referring to.
Oh, they're so it's a very different flavor.
Because the ones that I'm getting is the traditional ones. Like the shoelace that's rolled up. That's the traditional version. That's the ones that I'm getting.
I like those.
That's a traditional way, but I'm not finding the balls that you're referring to. Also, damn, that is out of context so much.
Where are your balls? Let's find Rally's. I'm gonna find Rally's balls.
Yeah, YouTube is not gonna like this moment.
We're talking about licorice, YouTube. Get your mind out of the gutter.
No, I'm not finding it, but yeah, it's very good. I don't go out of my way to eat it.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Now the question that you can finally answer the 2 words on. Any questions?
Any questions?
These nuts.
These nuts. Yes. So it's like fast approaching 4 a.m. So my brain is starting to slow down at least a little bit.
Okay. I have a question for you because I'm not sure if we can actually still do it, because usually I think like 2 hours maximum, but you've been my longest interview. It's not a bad thing. I love it. I love talking. That's the main premise of this show. But my question is it safe to go in a hyper adrenaline filled game right now at 4 a.m. for you?
At 4 a.m. Listen, it's risky, but I like to live on the edge of my seat. I could probably do like
one heist,
at least one or 2 highs.
Okay. Would you want to do a big heist, or just like do an assault on like the bank or the jewelry store?
Yeah, let's do an assault.
Well, do we do an assault on like a big casino, or like on the small?
Oh,
like
good question.
Because one is going to be shorter and more manageable, and the other is going to be like, are we going to sit here for an hour or not?
Right. We can do a smaller one, and if we have time, we could do like 2 small ones.
Yeah. Let's do a warm up with like the bank heist. Let me switch to chat box. Let me go to studio mode to move you.
Oh god, hold on. I think my... Oh god, did it not verify? I had this thing downloading, and I think it's... Oh shit. Give it a second. It needs to warm up here. It's just verifying the files apparently. But usually Japanese internet is very speedy.
Have you heard of Lithuanian internet?
No.
It's hilariously fast for being like Lithuania.
Really?
Yeah. You know, Lithuania being the thing next to like fucking.
Oh my god, why is it taking so long just to verify files?
I hope you don't mean Sydney because I'm playing Sydney.
What?
I hope you don't mean Sydney because I'm gonna be playing Sydney.
You can be as Sydney as you wanna, you know? Who am I to say no? I also hope this doesn't take long. It's only at 7% to verify the files. Why is it taking so long? Maybe close some of these other applications here. See if that expedites the process.
I'm just gonna go through my masks.
Delicious.
Yeah. I should probably change the thingy as well. I gotta be flexing with my one down mask, you know.
Wait, what's you're one down?
Yeah, I have a one down mask.
Oh, tell me more.
The way you get the one down mask is for completing every heist on one down. Even the safe house state.
Oh, look how freaking fancy that is.
But now it's kind of illegitimate since there's now multiple more.
Yeah, but it looks so cool.
Yeah.
Don't let them take away your achievement. Always fight for your right to party.
Yeah. There's also like a Halloween heist that's called Lab Rats. And it's basically you need to make a map on like your toy soldier size on a giant table.
Yeah.
And it's assault. So and on one down assault is like kind of wacky. You want to do most heists on stealth on one down because it's easier.
Right.
But on forced assault it's kind of harder, you know.
Yeah.
And there's also a side thingy that if you get too close to the edge, a giant spider pops out. I have never seen it.
Wait, what?
But it exists on that map.
That's horrifying.
But there's the achievement for winning on one down is called I survived lab rats on one down, and this is all I got. That's what the achievement's name is.
Oh my god, the idea of the giant spider horrifies me.
Don't worry, we won't do lab rats. It takes too long because you have to move around the map up and down to get like all the ingredients for the meth.
Right. This is a funny late night gaming time, you know, making meth, fighting giant spiders.
Making meth.
As you do, as you do.
Yeah. If I can find the achievement, I could. You know. One of my favorite assault maps is the Hoxton Rain, where you help.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah. It's because it's constant assault and you're basically just kind of chilling next to a car, you know?
Yeah. Well, I think my internet speed's kicking up here. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, internet. It downloaded the game, but then it was like, you need to verify the files, apparently.
My
I
clan.
don't even know what that means.
Here the achievement is. I survived lab rats with 1 down and all I got was this achievement.
I love that. I'm proud of you.
That was 2018, that was a lot. Oh my god.
Well, when did I first get into Payday 2? Hold on, I'm gonna check my achievements.
That's long ago. I was good at this game back then. Now I feel like I'm not even a fraction.
Oh god, 2015. 2015. How is it that long ago?
I like my dualies. My dualies have like also have like Western themed weapons.
I like that. I swear video games make me feel so old sometimes.
Inventory.
You just don't realize how old the games are, and then you're like, oh, this feels like it came out yesterday, and then you check when it came out, and it was like 15 years ago, and you're like, oh, I just turned into a skeleton. I'm dead.
Do I have a garand? I just realized I had I had 2 cowboy setups.
Oh, I like that though. Oh, fucking yeehaw. Let's go. A little bit of yeehaw, mommy.
Yeah.
Well, my verifying's getting there. It's getting there.
Let me check. A shotgun and a revolver, let's go. And a gold fever pickaxe as a melee weapon. So
Did you end up getting like all the DLC and stuff?
back in 2018, yeah. After that, no.
How much has come out since then?
Can I have more points, right? I don't think I need sharpshooter. Oh, 8 weapon stability. And do I need that? This is the shotgun. Oh wait, I can only. This is a shotgun build, yeah. It has 3.9. Wait, I'm looking. Why can't I remove force friendship? Oh yeah, force friendship is needed for. Okay, hostage taker. Yeah, that's why it exists. Okay, it's up down to up. Okay, I get it now. Go sneaky bastard. Can 1 dodge chance. You gain 1 dodge chance for every 3 points of detection rate under 30% up to 10%.
Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. Don't give up on me now, Steam. I believe in you. You can do it.
Let's do
I believe.
equilibrium. Actually, what would be better? Yeah, I love this. But it's like, oi, get up, mate. I forgot this existed, the inspired skill where like down teammate you can just yell at them, oi, don't sleep.
Just stop being having been shot. Okay.
Stop being a baby.
I ate bullets for breakfast and I'm very hungry.
Oh, that's why I have hostage take. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Well, my hot download rate is about 120 megabytes a second. I feel like that's pretty good. If I were still in Canada, this would take probably a week to download. Canadian internet is garbo. So bad.
I'm gonna go with the... so the breaker shotgun. Oh, I want to hear ping, honestly. You know,
Do it.
The
Ping me. Ping me to the wall.
Yeah, you know the ping from the galant? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, delicious ping.
Yeah, the ping. That like delicious Call of Duty 2 sound effect.
Yeah. What do I have? It's like the best that I can put on this.
Yeah, you gotta pimp out that ping.
I'm gonna ping them. I think this is the best for concealment. Accuracy, team boost, no accuracy. Is it a mascot? Why not? Stability, no. Gadget. Laser pointer is really handy. Do you remember how to activate laser pointer?
I do not know.
It's Q.
Q. Oh god. Okay. That's right. I have a keyboard I can play games with. I've gotten so used to playing like pad on so many games.
I really feel like putting a reflex sight on a galant is just like a war crime on its own. Anything else, good, but you know what I mean, right?
It's just like too much technology on it.
Like, where is the authenticity of, you know, aiming down sights a galant?
Yeah, you lose like the feel, like the like.
You know, the revolver, like, perfect. The Castigo.
You know, sometimes I want to play go back and play Call of Duty 2 again. I used to play a lot of Call of Duty 2 back before it became as big as it was with Modern Warfare. But it was like, I don't know, I always felt like it was a more satisfying game back then. It was slower. Alright, it says 1 minute. I just need to kill time for 1 minute.
FBI files. What's this? Yo, what this? What this?
Yo, what did this do?
Cloakers.
Oh shit, I'm on your team now. You've converted me. You did a wolololo from Age of Empires.
Wololo. No, no, no.
Wololo.
Do you remember the cloaker sound? If you ever seen a cloaker in this game.
I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
The cloaker that runs at you, basically, you hear like a very faint, like, but it goes like louder and closer to you. And the moment you realize what it is, a cloaker basically knocked you down.
Well, I will get back up again. They can't keep me down.
Cloakers are
They're
the
not
danger.
strong enough to keep me down. Alright, I'm good. I'm good.
Can't believe I'm Prestige 7.
I'm playing the game.
Okay, let's play online. Contract broker.
Payday 2.
So there is jewelry store. Other like small ones. I forgot Goat Simulator is one.
Okay. Oh, I still have all my things.
Golden Grin is good, but it takes so long.
Right.
Scarface
Oh,
Mansion.
there's all these.
Scarface Mansion is a good mid one, but it can also take
Yeah.
like ages. And Scarface can get boring really quickly since you're stuck in one place most of the time.
Right, but you can say hello to my little friend in Scarface.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my god, I remember they added No Mercy. That's right. But it's still a pain heist. Jewelry store or cash?
Yeah. Let's go jewelry store.
Any permission? Friends only. Difficulty. Let's play on Overkill, which is like medium difficulty, right?
Alrighty.
It's not too easy, not too hard.
Okay, just right.
Yeah. By contract. Let's invite friends. Where are you? There.
Was there?
Got you.
Oh, okay. You got me. Oh, you got me. You got me good. Got me good this time.
I'm going cowboy.
Oh, yeehaw, cowboy.
I'm still convinced
Yeehaw.
Tekken 4 is a trans game. Even though all the most trans girls that I know don't play it. Who are you? Which heisted? Who is under the helmet?
Who's under the helmet?
Yeah.
You'll just have to. I'm a mystery. I'm a blank page.
Mystery.
I don't remember the name. I'm a girl.
This town is a great place to fence jewelry. Easy to
Assets.
move. Diplomats and trophy wives.
Beans.
Vantage point. We don't need any of these. Damn, you're ready for loud. I
am always ready to fuck shit up. I tell you, I just start blasting.
I see you with 75 detection rain.
I keep it subtle, you know.
Let's do it on Break the Rules, if I can find it. Yeah, you know, that's the custom made like Scarface song for the game.
Okay.
Here is it.
My character's name is Joy.
Break the Rules, there it is. Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
I'm yeehawing.
Okay.
Oh, I'm Ihan too. I'm about to yeehaw.
Do it.
I got my revolver and my galant.
I
Galant,
have 2 shotguns because I'm just that kind of bad bitch, you know?
the M1 is the best weapon.
Okay.
Oh, hey,
time
how's
for a
it
smash
going?
and grab.
Hi. Let's go from the back.
Oh, it's the words I love to hear.
Time to show
Um,
what wrong in the big leagues.
Ba- By the way, there's a guard
Nice.
here. So the moment we start blasting. Oh, there is a guard here.
Wait, how do I crouch again?
Control.
I'm pressing control, it's not crouching.
There we go. Now we
Oh
can
god,
get.
I've probably changed it to a different key or something stupid. Like 1,000 years ago. Let me check, options. Controls.
Bam.
Where is the key bindings?
Watch out, God.
Oh shit.
Guard.
Wait, that's not a guard? The guard is coming.
My crouch is left control, yeah.
The moment he comes around the corner with. How is he not seeing you? How is this
I am a master of stealth.
with 75 fucking detection range?
And also my crouch button doesn't work. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Wanna go in from the back? I'm ready when
Yes.
you can put your mask on, by the way.
How do I do that?
Your action button. Let me check options, what it's called. Shout
Oh,
interacts.
EQ. It says no suspicious actions allowed in case. Oh, G.
Yeah, there you go.
Player one ready.
D,
Okay.
D, D. Oh, now I can crouch. Crouching was sussy.
Okay, let's go in.
Crikey, keep the cities in check.
Get down.
And
The
stay
display cases
down.
are smashable.
Okay. Ready to hit the store?
Taking these precious gemeralds. I'm committing crimes.
No one else comes near the drill. The noise control is wide open.
On the ground. On the ground. Get down. On the ground. Get down. And don't move. Stay put. Stay.
Watches, they're mine. Watch me steal them.
Car.
Down. And don't fucking move.
Ah,
Just
well,
lay still and shut your mouth. Stay down.
What happened? What happened?
the outside found it. Well, people on the outside found us then, so it's only a matter of time till.
Oh, no worries. I got this big old gun. I'm ready for it.
If you try anything,
Okay, I need to throw this big bag. Whoa.
Sirens, I hear them. Cops are on their way.
Okay.
stay still.
20 until police arrive.
Bag as much as you can.
Alright. How do you throw the bag?
Action button interact. Same how you did your mask. And you throw the
Okay,
bag
okay.
with something else. Oh my god! That was a hit. That was a big hit on me.
I dropped an ammo bag here. Yeah. Oh gosh, I see the police. They're going down, baby.
Okay, put the bags in a corner.
Ah! Oh gosh, I'm taking all the hits. I need to change my sensitivity. I'm too sensitive.
No sensitivity is too high for this game, honestly. Hi, Sophie.
Hi, Sophie. Hello.
No, wait. Sophie is telling me not to use the interact button. How am I supposed to pay if I can't pay the day?
I like Payday 2 because I wish I was also Payday 2 for me.
Alright, shield.
Tell you your business, but collateral damage like this gets expensive.
Wait, I can't interact. I need you to deal with the drill, punk.
Okay.
Sophie pants.
You can rely on me to drill it out over here.
Sophie banned my in-game actions.
Oh no, Sophie. Oh gosh, there's many bad boys in here. Get out of here.
Dynamite!
There's no advantage in shooting civilians. Stay pro, man.
Oh!
Oh no, it's
I looked.
happened?
I looked straight at a cloaker. I went to the. A cloaker was sneaking up on us. Also, I need to heal.
oh this guy too big.
Wait.
I've been hurt. Oh jeez.
Get stuck, cloaker. Fuck.
Can you repair?
Yeah, I got it.
I'll have to toss it.
Shot, but it's fine. Just another day on the job. No, I'm going down.
There you go.
Okay, now I'm drilling. Oh, I drilled it. Oh, I need not be over there. Jeez.
Wait, they're taking the bags. I just realized.
The cops are after the money.
They're not after us. They're after the money.
It was always about the money.
You only have 3 bags left. I didn't look at the bags. I'm sorry. Does it? Kill them? I hope we get lyrics. As soon as the drill is finished, you can move the bags.
Okay. Oh, that's very bright on the eyes.
Oh wait, Punk?
I'm good.
I'm gonna drop
Yeah,
a medic
hello.
bag. There's a medic bag here.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, I'm feeling good.
Almost lost it there, but you came through okay. Now get back on your feet.
Okay,
Got work to do.
I need you to. We got a free moment. Punk,
Okay.
can you follow me with the bag?
Hello. Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a leader.
No, lead me where you need to go.
Then,
How do you throw the bank?
what's your button for
Oh,
it?
G apparently. Oh, these guys are all over my butt.
Heavy gear approaching.
shit.
Oh god.
I need
Oh
help in
god.
the alley.
Oh god.
Ah.
Oh god. I got myself into a lot of problems over here.
Ah.
It's fine. You know, it's like, you know, we're just kind of getting our feet back in the, you know, in the water.
Ow, 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 ow. Captain.
Oh, whoa,
Captain
whoa,
on my
whoa,
ass.
whoa.
Please dodge. Dodge, help me.
I want to hear you men communicate. All elements, close your profile. Tactical advance. Watch your lanes.
Oh god. I don't know where to go. I'm so lost. I'm dead.
Ah. Dodge. Dodge, save my ass.
All elements, close your profile.
Ow.
I got so lost.
I think he died.
Lost and not found. Yeah, I'm very dead.
All elements, close your profile.
I need... Okay.
Stay with your unit.
We need 8 bags. Oh god.
Tactical spacing.
Okay. I'm gonna try and finish this. Dodge, be my guest. Oh shit.
I believe. I believe.
I think I took the wrong build and the wrong difficulty. Oh god. Ah. Oh.
I believe.
I got second.
Oh.
Come on, Scarface, get me up.
Come on, Al Pacino. Dunkachino, please. Say hello to your chocolate blend.
Gonna go through the back window. Didn't have a see. Sniper!
Snipers!
No!
Zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. Oh my god. Honestly, these cops should just be embarrassed of this. This is a pathetic display of them.
No, I wanna go! I wanna go! Thing!
Yay! I believed. My belief was placed properly.
We need to escape first.
Buzzing. You guys pulled off a nice little upset here.
Oh my god, that was so much more intense than I remember.
We need to escape as well. Okay, I'm picking the true Dodge build. They're not ready for this. Look at how many detection rate I have. But I'm hitting like a
Oh
truck.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh god. I love it though. Wait, what do I have any other fun guns that I can use here? Hold on, let me look at some cool fun guns.
If you want, we can do the Scarface online.
I'm gonna use. I don't have like a ton of cool guns. I'll just use this one, I think.
Pop up. Let's go. Ready when you are, huh?
Alright, I'm ready. Let's go. Action. Action. Attraction.
Police is on up.
Okay. Okay, how does this work?
Back into the fight, man.
Okay, where do we...
There's a park nearby that should offer some cover.
Okay, we gotta put ourselves in a safe spot.
Get down, asshole. I get you out of there. Just keep the loot safe.
We need a corner to sit safe in. Any ideas?
A safe corner, you say?
I'll move the bags into a corner that's might be safe.
I feel like up here is kind of safe because there's like a nice bunch of walls and
It's
high
really hard.
ground.
It's really hard not to use the interact button in a game where everything is determined by it.
Oh god, who's blasting? Who's blasting over here?
I'll be there in 3 minutes.
3 minutes. I love Sydney's voice lines because she's like very Australian.
I do like that too. I've been enjoying the sweet soundscape of the Australian shouting.
Australian woman. Okay. I'm in the corner. You can sit with me. Up here.
Okay. What's a corner between two gals, you know?
Two gals sitting in a corner, super close by, cause they're gay.
Just two girls sitting in a corner. You're getting gayer by the day.
We got a new friend. Ow!
That's my shotgun.
Let's go. I love this build because I basically walk up to a dozer with two deagles and I'm like, hi, your face, my guns.
The guns delete the face, it's fine.
Kill the I love dodge build. Look how I'm going. No. Dodge builds are basically like Scout from TF2. They run and they gun. Oh, that was a civilian.
I mean, what is the civilian go doing? Come like jumping up here, you know?
I mean, the cops basically stopped us in the middle of a public park.
Yeah, whose fault is it really? Whose blood is on whose hands here?
Okay, the van is almost here, so get ready to move the bags.
Okay, I'm ready to put hands on bags. Hold F to grab bag, okay. "30 seconds. Taser. Yep, we're in the middle of a park, we're safe. Van's here. I'll move in since I have dodge. It's legit in the open. You can throw them towards me. I'll throw them towards you. Okay. Oh, classic payday. There we go. Another one down. Let's go.
This is very intense gameplay.
It's like so much more intense than I remember it being.
I love it. Shit, taser. Come on. Time to run. Appa. I think I got the last one. We got the last one.
We are Gucci. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, that was a flawless victory.
Let's go. You get a stealth bonus, Lamau.
Oh, pick a card.
Any card. I got a gun.
I got a brush.
Yo!
Yo, what the fuck? Weapon skin though.
Let's go. You got a skin in here?
We got some skins. Yeah, we skinny.
Let's do the Discord face heist.
Alright. Change my gun again.
Oh, there's a White House, I forgot. I've only done it in stealth though.
I have been running guns in the Caribbean for a while. It's been very profitable.
Let's do it on like very hard, so we can
Yeah.
so we can just chill and kill.
Just chill and kill. Let's freaking go.
They decided to attack my operation, sinking one of my ships, stealing my merchandise.
I'm just gonna put on the big armor. It's gonna be real big.
You wanna see my big armor?
Oh, I wanna see your big armor. Show me what you got.
This is
What are you working with?
This is my.
Damn. Damn. Holy shit. That's some that is friggin' the boom. You know what I'm saying? You got that boom.
Not the boom box. Hey.
Yo, you got the boom, baby. I love that.
Gonna go with dodge because it's hilariously stupid and overpowered.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm committing crimes. Do crime be
Oh
gay?
yeah. Yeah, we are doing gay and being crimes.
Yeah.
Ernesto Sosa is the local boss in Miami for the
Oh
Sosa
yeah.
cartel. The butcher wants him dead. You're gonna love this. He lives in Tony Montana's old mansion in Miami Beach.
Go platter? Yes, let's go. Ammo bag? Yes, we need that. Doctor bag? Yeah, we need that. There you go.
It won't be easy. The place is like a fortress. But you can do it. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. There should be a lot of money.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, guys. The butcher wants this guy.
Ernesto Sosa. Where have I heard that name before?
Mm,
Okay, guys, let's go in. Quiet or loud.
Wait, what a
Any way
house.
you want. Okay, the first step is to find the head of security. We'll have a
I don't give a shit. I want you guys dead.
Say hello to my chocolate blend. Hit him with that Donkachino.
I randomly hit the.
We got it.
I randomly hit the
The
shed.
guy.
He's there.
Oh, I got the USB stick. Let's go.
into the computer. Look for a laptop. It should be near the house.
This is the place.
Wait while I
Gotta
try
wait
to
90
hack the
seconds.
security system.
Oh.
Do crime be gay? Let's go.
I'll never stop. I'll never stop the crime. I'll never stop the gay. You know what it is.
Yeah. Fucking based in pockets.
I was born gay. I'll die gay. Damn it.
Oh, the shields have arrived. I don't know if I have shield piercing.
There should be a security switchboard somewhere. You gotta find it and rewire it.
Oh, it's on the outside. Oops. I'm picking the lock. I need
Alright,
it on
I'm
my
picking
back.
my nose.
Seize it down. Stand put.
That should do it. Now try starting
Look
the
at this.
computer again.
Does it? 2 shot.
Oh my god, that was that was phenomenal.
The power of Deagle.
Holy shit. I feel like my guns are like for babies.
Get it going. I'm hacking the system.
Taser's dead. Taser. Eat that, you tosser.
Eat that, ya tosser.
Get your hands up. Drop the gun.
Only your drongos.
Kneel. Put your
Go for it. And run. Woo, baby. We got a new friend.
Switch box. Find it and rewire it. Same as the other one.
Another Switch box? This mountain's got another Nintendo Switch?
Damn.
Very bougie.
And Master Switch is stacked.
I know. Probably even got like at least one or two PS5s.
Okay,
Let's
can we?
open this motherfucker
I
up.
need you on my back. There's cops.
Oh. Well, don't mind if I do.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh.
Tony, follow me! Follow me now! Dragon!
Oh my!
I got the taser!
You're my friend now. Okay, everyone's here. Also, look at my Scott face. Look at his funky sunglasses.
Oh yeah. He is dipped in the funk.
I don't know what it's doing, but it's not what it's supposed to do.
Dodge builds be like I'm running in the middle of the enemy. Ow! Got melee. Also, I can't hear. Take that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to the computer.
We found the computer room.
Drop the weapon now!
Alright, I'm coming in.
Hands up, Gisette! Kneel!
Oh no, I'm not tanking bullets, I'm dodging them. This is a dodge build.
Okay, the computer is working nice and steady again. Hacking the system.
Here's one!
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Oh,
That was harder than I expected, but we're
Ah!
you can enter the house now.
Here's a first aid kit!
Alright, that's that taken care of.
oh geez, there's many boys in here.
A switch or something that opens the rest of the house.
Ow! Ow! They're hitting me.
Hell, guys.
Video.
There's no more boys in here.
Units are rolling in.
Oh, it's on the bed inside. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in.
Great, we're in.
What do we do now?
Get the paintings.
Sousa's office seems to be locked up behind a separate security system. Hang on.
Bane, we don't have all day here. If the snake hides in its hole, we must goad it into sticking its head out. Maybe just destroy some of his precious things.
There's cocaine.
I can see that Ernesto Sousa likes to collect paintings. We'll burn them all. That should make him angry. Gather them in a pile.
Come on, search the place.
Got a painting?
Here's one!
Got a light.
That's great. Put them up there.
Got it. Painting.
What are you doing?
One more!
So it's like, what the fuck? My paintings.
Here's one!
I'm willing to risk my whole life for this. Oh my god, I'm
What are you doing?
blasted. Oh my god. And the helicopter landed above my noodle and they just sent boys down on me. Oh my god, a statue.
You okay? Come on, get up and shoot.
I
Scarface
love.
saved me.
I was trying to, but there was a cop in the way. Woo, baby. Jacket voice mod. I don't have jacket.
Taser! Taser! History!
Got another painting.
Oh, I think I have jacket. 'Cause I don't know, at the time I was really into Hotline Miami.
Oh my god. That's a lot of enemies.
Oh jeez.
There's this tank. Here it is. There he is. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow.
All I see is you just bolting away.
Ow! Bastard! There we go. Reloading. Okay. Trying to find the... Okay, where's the paintings? Found more coke that we can't pick on. Walks it. I love the desert moment where I'm just walk up to them and I'm like murdered. Cloak it. I killed the cloak. Oh, I found the 2 paintings. I found both paintings. I even. The cop blocked my way out.
Ah, cop blocked again.
Okay, cop blocked. There we go.
So destroying his art collection didn't hurt enough. Let's try something else then.
Okay, now we gotta do the cars. This is a fun part.
Hell yeah, this is where the fun begins.
How to hurt the guy, kill his cars.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Where is it? I'm pretty close. Just give me a few minutes.
It's gonna be the green one, probably. I think it's gonna... Ow.
You did good, fellas, but no time for relax. Get the job done. We don't have long until the next assault, folks.
Cover your ears.
Oh shit.
Here it comes.
Ah, yep, I said it was a green card, it's a green card. I hear a cloaker.
Cloak is dead.
By the way, you get an achievement for tasting a cloaker.
Shotgun.
Okay, guys.
Oh, there you go.
So we need to wreck these cars, right? Let's drop this sucker in the water. Attach the magnet.
I would recommend getting in like the grass to get like covered.
Okay. I'm currently taking cover inside of Scarface.
I sure would be pissed off if that was
There's
mine.
no...
Get stuck, shield.
I love how many bodies just stay behind.
Okay. Attach the magnet, please.
Attaching a magnet.
And off we go.
Tape it. History.
I really hope we get those lyrics. Of the song.
Well, there's a song.
Drop the next one
Yeah.
right into the lobby.
Is the background music like some like synthwave like adrenaline?
Oh, hell yeah.
Like this song
One thing
has has like lyrics.
I've never done this. I've never done this before.
There's a taser on me?
Okay, I'm flying this sucker out.
Get stuck, Cloaker. Fuck.
I've been very good at killing cloakers in this map. Right
I
now.
haven't even seen like one yet. You've just been blasting them.
You can hear it by like
Kill the
the
guy.
like faint like
Then
static
you
sound.
can kill Ernesto Sosa.
Yeah, you gotta kill the guy.
Damn, this is like a very iconic thing.
Watch out for those turrets, guys.
Oh my god,
God,
this is
oh
just
God,
one shot.
Oh god.
Did you just one-shot the turret?
Do you know who I am?
I just walked up to his face.
A lesson to all. Don't fuck with the butcher.
Pretty nice
Thank
room.
you for your help, my friend.
Get stuck, shield fuck!
Attach winch. Now is the fun part. Sitting in a room.
Okay, just protect the winches now while we
Sit in the room is all I do. I'm a master of it. Oh god, my eyes.
Look at this.
Get stuck, dozer! Fuck!
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit, I got karate kicked.
Scarface is taking my jam. I wanted to save you.
Scarface, you kill stealer. You
No,
nerd.
let's steal it.
Oh jeez.
Sniper! Took care
Killed
of
two
the sniper.
snipers.
With one stone.
Wait, no.
Drop the weapon now! Get your hands up! Down on your knees! Cut on! Leg it, Bronco!
I'm coming.
Hey, Tony! On
You
me
got it.
now!
You're my friend now. Oh, bulldozer, that's my specialty.
It just doesn't even matter. Ow.
Look at our friend. It's like, yes, I'm getting a payday.
That was well ahead.
I'm part of the team.
Start breathing.
I'm helping.
That winch has stopped working.
This bastard did that in my face.
Okay, protect him now.
I hear a cloaker. I see
I'm
him.
not getting karate kicked this time.
I see him. A cop touched that bench.
I got it.
Hey, Tony! Come with me!
Let him have it.
Got the taser.
Money, money, money.
Okay, so put him here for the moment.
Okay.
There's lyrics. Let's go. Secret
yeah.
ambition. Honestly, Scarface is a good movie.
It's a fantastic movie.
It really teaches you like how working hard can bring you high, but getting like obsessed. What's the word that I'm searching for? Like getting like too high of an ego can ruin everything for you.
Yeah, suffering from success.
I mean, I mean, literally in the beginning of the movie, they said don't get high on your own supply, and the guy literally just
Yeah, meanwhile.
he literally says it, and then at the end of the movie, he's like, yeah, what if I just did?
Ow. Oh, so good.
Oh, we placed it in the wrong way. We need to go to the docks. Okay.
Oh shit, okay.
Also, is that a tank?
Fuck off, dozer.
Okay, no, don't throw it down. I can't run with money, shit. Wait, not there, come here.
Okay,
It's very safe, it's very safer from
I'm coming.
I said it. It's way safer from there.
Okay. Ow.
Wait, you died? I'm sorry.
No, I'm good.
Ow. Doors, my enemy?
I'm very healthy.
Wait, I'll give you this. Dead.
Okay, I'm gonna start throwing them down here.
I'll try to
Oh, thank you.
slowly move the bags.
Yeah. Bagging.
I'm putting them in the office, but I'm gonna need help.
Okay.
Cops really want it.
Oh, there's so many boys.
I just realized that the Coke is called Yayo, like in the movie.
Yayo.
Ayo, give me Yayo. Hush,
Don't give it up,
hush.
Luffy.
Something.
Don't give it up, Zoro.
Oh my god, the English.
Yayo.
Yayo.
Whoa. One Piece. Don't give it up, Luffy.
Don't give it up, Zoro. Don't give it up, Nami. Oi! They're stealing our bags.
Jerks, get out of here. That's my money.
Ow.
Oh gosh, there's so many.
There's a sniper. How many do we need? We need at least 4.
Yeah.
Damn sniper. Ah, they're taking everything from everywhere. Oh god, this is bad.
Don't give it up, Luffy!
My money!
Don't give it up, Basto!
Ah! I need to reload. No! We're supposed. Ah! Hurts. Pain.
The pain.
No! I got one shot.
Coming! Hang in there! You have to bid.
No! I see money running away. Do you see that in the distance? They're running away
I
with
see
money.
it. What are they gonna do with the money? Buy an Xbox? What the hell?
I need ammo so bad.
Oh, same.
I know they did pain.
That's a good amount of money, but if you want to grab some more, you can.
I'm throwing it all on the stairs. This.
Hey, I'm a healthy girl.
Oi.
Girl.
That's ours. Cop. No filthy cop hands on it. Oh, you can keep putting them in the boat. I'm throwing them down.
Okay. Oh.
All right.
Okay, got Scarface some.
Oh, wow, owie, 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 owie. My butt.
Taser rack.
Get stuck, Chaser! Fuck!
Ow, 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 ow. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Ow, wow, 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 wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Ow, wow, 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 wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Gibby, should say.
Don't give it up.
My food. I mean, my money. Hi, Joseph. I hope you.
So many dudes on the roof. Get off that roof.
Okay, I'm coming with the last bags.
Okay. Oh, I'm out of ammunition for that gun.
Ammunition.
Ammunition.
Wanna see a
Across the
further drop a
knees.
mansion? Yes.
I want to see a ferret do it again.
I think that's everything. Oh wait,
On my way.
just the ones
I'm
from where they,
grabbing.
oh, the AI partners still have their bags.
Yeah, AI will not give it up. They refuse to give it up, Luffy. They will not give it up, Zoro.
Okay.
Nice.
That's cool. We did it.
We made it.
We stole
Even
from a
die.
drug lord.
The Saucer's Miami operation is fucked.
Now all the
Think
drugs
there
are
can be
ours.
more problems.
You mean the yayo?
The yayo, yayo.
This is the longest momsters ever.
Got money.
Let's
Yayo.
I will leave the lobby because I think it's safe to say that we should end it here. It's like 5
Yeah,
p.m.
it's also bedtime for sure.
Your colors are nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So thank you for coming. Very much.
Well,
so.
thank you for having me.
Yeah, that's no problem. Let's stay into cucumber.
Yes.
Great. It was really fun though. I'll send you the YouTube video if it's uploaded.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that.
There we go. And thank you everyone for coming. Thank you Punk for being my guest. We'll give all the love to Kappa. I'll mute it for a sec. And yeah, if you're sub or if you're not sub, this I'm gonna type it out. Mom, right? There we go. Just copy that or just copy the text. So like poggers. And I see everyone Wednesday. I'm gonna discuss with my co-host what we're gonna do with Wednesday because yeah, thanks. Last week wasn't that fun of an ending on Wednesdays. But yeah, bye bye. Love everyone.
Bye bye.